Gun Freak Nation. I'm sorry that I'm late. I had some technical difficulties. Don't look like West Saints Row. I mean, not Saint the Real is gonna be able to join it tonight. How y'all doing out there? Gun Freak Nation. How y'all doing out there? Hold on. Can y'all hear me good? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? What's good with it? Shout out to everybody in here. Can y'all hear me? I'll be right back, y'all. Sammy, you still playing the game? Sorry about that, Gun Freak Nation. Hey, man, good to see y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Sorry for being late. Had technical issues. The good news is we got Brother James Walker in the building that will be tuning in. Salute. Shout out to James Walker for jumping in. You feel me? I see you. We got him backstage, people. I just want to talk about this. Hey, Saint the Willis, I tried to send you the link. Are you still coming in? I see you in the chat, brother. I just want to talk about this tragic event that took the life of this serviceman, man. Roger Fortson. Everybody, let's have a moment of silence for Roger Fortson. If you hear any noise in the background, that's my son on that damn video game, man. So excuse the noise, the background noise. I just feel like this young hero didn't have to die, man. It's just something about the shooting that really, really, really bothers me. You know what I'm saying? It really, it just you should be able to live and have a gun in your hand. He didn't raise the gun. I didn't see no provocative moves that he made that would have made me, if I was an officer, the first thing I would have said was drop the gun. You didn't even have time. He didn't even have time to comply if the cop would have said drop the gun. I want to show a video, y'all. West B. We got West B in the building, y'all. We got West B in the building. I want to share. I want to show this video. It's graphic. If YouTube allows it, I'm putting up the discretion. I just feel like it needs to be shown. I mean, it's all over YouTube, so I should be able to share it too. So, let me see. Can I share it? All right, can y'all see that? Hold on, I think I'm fucking up. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on.
It's Adam.
Let me see. Can I?
Say goodbye to old costly cable TV once and for all. So, this revolutionary invention gives you access to your favorite channel.
Sheriff's office, open the door.
The newly released bodycam.
This morning, the family of U.S. Airman is pushing for answers after new body
Hold on
cam.
1 second, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me. I want to share this video. And what I want to know is, can y'all see? Okay, y'all can see it. Let me play this video right quick. I'm putting up a discretion.
Sheriff's office, open the door. Sheriff's office, open the door. Step out. Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! 312, shots fired. Suspect down. Do not. Sheriff's office, open the door. Sheriff's office, open the door. Step out. Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! 312, shots fired. Suspect down. Do not move. Sheriff's office, open the door. Step out. Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Do not move. Stop moving. Stop moving. Hang on, man. We got EMS coming for you. Don't move.
Man, so look. Man, listen, let me say this, man. My first of all, my heart is heavy. You know, condolences to the family, to his mom. I just feel like he was one of them cops that want to shoot first and ask questions, you know, later. And the way that went down, like my nephew Resby said, he didn't even give the guy a chance to drop the gun. The cop, in my opinion, should have said drop the gun first. But as soon as he saw the gun, he opened up on the brother, on the hero, and it just rubbed me the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? It just rubs me the wrong way for him to go out like that. We talking about a United States Airman. He was in the, I believe, the Air Force, man. And to be killed in your own apartment. Obviously, when he looked through the peephole, in his peephole, the cop was ducking off to the side, which they are trained to do. And it just ain't, that shit don't sit right with me. But anyway, I'm gonna bring in my nephew. I'm gonna bring in my brother James Walker. Everybody, you know, give him a nice welcome here. I feel like, man, this touched me so much, so hard, so deep. I had to go live and talk about it. So, hey, James Walker, brother, come aboard. I want to hear your thoughts on it. This brother, the Alert Zone TV is his channel. He keep it real. He keep it 100. One of the best channels on YouTube. Subscribe to his channel. Check out his content. Rest be my nephew. We chat often, you know, on the phone all the time, all night long, brother. I love you, fam. Welcome aboard, y'all. We got James Walker, and we got Rest be. Give me your thoughts on that, brother, on this situation, because I'm angry, I'm sad, I'm hurt. I'm going through a whole range of emotions looking at that. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, my nephew, Westby, if you don't mind me revealing, my brother, you military.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know, you military. You've been through it all. And, you know, I got to salute heroes like you. And he was a hero, 23 years old. May he rest in peace.
Appreciate it.
May he rest in peace.
Yeah.
I mean, I need to hear y'all thoughts on this situation. I don't care who go first.
Well, honestly, just you know, it's an eye opener. You know, ain't nobody immune. Nobody. You know, us veterans and service members, and they need to start having some kind of accountability for these officers that do these things. The whole issue that I see, the main issue was him not allowing that young man to drop that firearm. There was no kind of de-escalation of the situation whatsoever. None.
Yeah.
He told him to step back.
Yeah.
And he murdered him in cold
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah.
You know, there was no kind of de-escalation. His use of force was not necessary.
Right.
You know,
that cop could have de-escalated by himself backing up,
right,
going to the side. And if Roger Fortson was hell bent on doing harm to that cop, he could have waited till Roger Fortson stepped out. And if he would have still had that gun in his hand, he had every right to take lethal, deadly force. Right. He could have stepped out. He already had his gun out. So I'm troubled by it, brother. And I agree 100% with everything you just said. And it ain't right. And I hope he, you know, God bless, you know, Mr. Fortson's, you know, soul. But I hope he get, you know, justice. I hope he get it. But I know that cop, that pussy ass, trigger happy ass cop. And this is no knock on all police. I respect police. Here in Gun Freak Nation, we have a lot of members that is police officers that's in law enforcement of every branch. So this is no disrespect towards law enforcement, but you get trigger happy assholes and they need to be called out on that bullshit.
Yeah, you're right.
And the Karens too, that sent them to that fucking address. Because I was on the phone with What Up, which is a Gun Freak Nation member. He could have been playing, you know, my son, you can hear my son right now playing this video game. You would swear somebody probably getting, you know, argument or something. When you in the middle of a video game, you're gonna yell at the TV, you're gonna throw your controller down. It could have been anything. They assumed the worst. It could have been an issue where she just didn't like him. I'm not trying to bring race into it, but sometimes you cannot ignore it. So, you know, Brother James, what's your take on it? Oh, keep on talking if you got something to say, nephew.
Bro, I'm good. James got it. How you doing, James?
What's going on? How you doing?
All right.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Thanks for having me. Once again, the Alert Zone has parachuted into Gun Freak Nation. It's nice to finally meet the man of the hour, Mr. West B. Definitely.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too, man.
I'm gonna get historic for a minute.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna get philosophical and bring it in. Isaac Woodward. I did a Never Again episode about him getting his eyes punched out with his military uniform on. Do you remember? The black servicemen during World War II, whom had to sit by themselves, and our military would rather sit with German POWs than to sit with their fellow servicemen. I'm just getting historical for me. Now, let me bring you to modern times. Black men, domestic violence. That is a recipe for murder. Period, point blank. I hadn't responded to this when I first seen this video because I went into comment sections for about 2 days. And I'm going to say this because this is the main talking point for the contrarians. Why did he answer the door with a gun in his hand? But you didn't say that during the COVID lockdown when all them folks showed up at the Michigan State House in Lansing with AR-15s in their hand. If they was practicing their Second Amendment rights, going into a government building with fully loaded AR-15s, so much to the point that law enforcement was stopping traffic so they can go in there, why can't he answer the door with a gun?
Right. Right.
See, when I say things, I don't say things because I tell people what they want to hear. And I've learned a trend when we do gun conversations and gun opinions, we offend a lot of people. But it's okay. It's a conversation you need to have because that can happen to any of us. Yeah. I have been paying attention as of late. You got more and more law enforcement officers, the good ones, that's starting to be more and more verbal about what they see. They're getting retaliated against, but they're understanding something. Like I always say, when it comes to the hood, and when you agree to participate in something, you got to take the bitter with the sweet. Right. If you want to participate and stop snitching, that's fine. When it's your family member, when it's your loved one, you can't get on the news and say somebody knows something. If you know something, say something. Because you was quiet when it was somebody else's family. And that's the kind of things that I want to put in people's hands. When you say back the badge, you can't compartmentalize. Right. You can't say, well, we only going to back them when they do good, but when they do wrong, we're not going to say nothing, or we'll try and make the victim be the criminal. Right. At the end of the day, we're at a time in this country where everybody is basically showing their hand on how they feel. And that's good in a sense, so you know where you stand with people. But I understand when I did this video the other night about the Second Amendment having asterisks, we have it. We're still synonymous with crime. Yeah. Even though there's hundreds, probably thousands of people on YouTube that look like us doing this, us and firearms are still synonymous with crimes. We're still synonymous with anytime we have a firearm, the assumption is that it's illegal. There's no such thing as us having a legal or a right to a legal firearm. Now, he done what he was trained to do, the officer, but the airman was done what he was trained to do, to protect himself. Right. That's why he came to the door with his firearm. If you look at the body camera, the officer, because when they serve warrants or they go and knock on people's doors where it's supposed to be violence, they always stand to the side. Yeah. Go back and watch Training Day. And how many times when he went to Macy Gray's house, he's told that guy stand to the side and knocked on the door. Right. He did what he's trained to do, but so did the airman. Yeah. This is my thing. For all the people that say we stand for the flag, where they at now? This is an active serviceman on video. Now, I'm going to say this. I feel like the video was released because they think there's an angle where they can play and say, well, he shouldn't have had a firearm. My argument is only going to be if he shouldn't have came to the door with a firearm, then the people in Michigan shouldn't have been allowed to go in that state house with those guns out because technically they was violating the law. Right. So you can't say you support that. That was freedom and they were practicing the Second Amendment and then say this guy is wrong because somebody refuses to stand in front of the peephole. We can't argue that. That's a fact. He didn't stand in front of that peephole. So what he said, Sheriff, if somebody knocks on my door and they refuse to stand in front of the peephole, that's what it's there for. Right. I'm supposed to grab my firearm. Yeah. What if his lady was there and this was actual criminals? You talk about home invasions to the point where I remember when you first started doing this, when people would come in your comment section and cuss you out, they would say, why are you talking about that? Why are you using that kind of language? Why you got to be so brutal? Give us sugar instead of giving us shit because it's just shit, but we want sugar with it. I remember that. You first started doing that. People was constantly attacking you for telling you things that is real. Yeah. Now, had he opened that door and that had been a bunch of goons, and his woman was in there, then what?
Right.
He responded the way he was supposed to.
Yeah.
But
I've
you gotta
seen
understand
many times where you got these savages that pretend to be the police to throw you off, and once they, you know, they your guard down, they winding up in there and they robbing you, raping you, and doing everything to you. So just because somebody say sheriff office or police, it don't mean that they're the police. You know, you got to show me that you really the police. It's just tragic the way it went down, but like my nephew said, he wasn't even afforded the opportunity to comply.
And not only that, his positioning of his firearm. In the military, that's something that they train us to do, is to not flag people. You don't want to flag. You don't want to point your fire. It's common sense. You don't want to point it at somebody you're not intending to kill.
Right.
So where was the threat? Just because he had a firearm in his hand, that's it? That's not grounds for that. That's not grounds for that officer to use that excessive force that he did. And it needs to be some kind of accountability held for the ones that do that.
Right.
You know, and from what I heard, it was the same department from the doggone Acorn incident.
Yes. Thank you for bringing that up.
You know,
thank you for bringing that up.
Something ain't right. You know, and I know they see us. And they think, and I hate to say it like this, but they think that we dangerous. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not a threat.
Yeah.
If I have a firearm in my hand, that don't necessarily make me a threat, especially when it's pointed at the ground. Now, if he was to bring it up and flag him, then he's intending to kill him. But that wasn't the case.
If you look at the video, nephew, he didn't even have his finger on the trigger.
Yep.
And he had one hand up like that, like roll. You know, like he didn't even give a chance.
Right.
He didn't answer the door. He was being polite. He wasn't raising his voice. It was no indications of him being a threat or being violent. All it took was that cop seeing that gun in his hand and just instantly, you know, he gunned him down. Thank you, JST Hobbies for that super chat. Thank you, brother. I mean, it's horrible, man. And the sad thing about it, it's just going to keep happening. You know what I'm saying? It's going to keep happening, unfortunately. You know, I don't think the cop, I mean, I get it that the shit that cops go through, that I hear from, you know, I know a lot of cops, they members of Gun Freak Nation, they getting people that's in their face, that's disliking them and cussing them out every day. They very much dislike because of situations like this. And it makes them all look bad, unfortunately. You know, but you can't just shoot somebody like that, shoot them down like that because for the mere fact they have a firearm in their hand, a pistol in their hand. Let
me rebuttal to what you just said. I drive a truck for a living.
Yeah.
If you live in any big city in this country, from 7 in the morning till 5 in the evening, all the commercials is if you've been in a wreck with a big truck. Truck drivers have been dehumanized.
Yeah.
All we are is an insurance fraud scheme to a lot of people. But you know what? This is the profession that we chose.
Yeah.
People cut us off. People jam in front of us. We go to some of these places to load and unload. These people are rude. Hell, there's some places they won't even let us use the bathroom. But this is the career that we chose. This is what comes with it.
Come with the territory.
Law enforcement. When it comes to law enforcement, when it comes to being in the military, this is what you sign up for. Now, here's the thing. Because in the last 70 years, television has shaped our thought. We all think war is an ideal situation. We all think that police officers think that an ideal situation is they're always going to have the upper hand. It doesn't work like that.
Right.
And you know what? In the streets, they tell you the guys who survive in the streets in the criminal underworld and that was able to leave with their life intact. Sometimes you got to live and let live.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to know when to jump on stuff and when to let stuff go.
Right.
You can't be going to people's houses afraid for your life. You can't do that. You can't have a job where you're afraid. Part of joining the military is you may not come back alive.
That's true.
I have a cousin that's in the military right now. She's in the Air Force. She's young. We had this conversation. It doesn't mean that you're going to come back alive. That's a part of joining the military. I know you want to go for the experience and the different things that it has to offer. But part of the deal is you may not come back alive. Part of policing, yes, they want to go home. We humanize them. They have families like we have families.
Right.
They want to go home. But you know what? A part of being a fireman, an officer in the military, you may not make it home. Ask yourself this. The situation that got you sent to the cemetery, was it worth it?
Yeah.
Think about it.
That's deep.
You got a lot of people. You got a lot of people who normally would have the utmost respect for cops that are literally hunting them. You know, I'm a geek, I'm a nerd, I read a lot.
Right.
Babyface Nelson, when he was running with Dillinger and all these people, knew every FBI agent and he would hunt them down. He died in the hell of gunfire with FBI agents because he engaged them.
Right.
When you constantly commit, just like the savages in the neighborhood, when you constantly commit certain crimes and do certain things, you make people who normally would turn the other cheek get angry. Christopher Dorner. For a long time, he followed the process. He got tired, and look at what happened. I don't condone the loss of life, but I understand where it comes from because of reading and the way I grew up. And that's why I try to articulate on my platform.
Right.
You may not always agree with what I say. Sometimes it makes you uncomfortable, but you can't ever call me a liar.
Right.
That's the one thing you can call me as a liar. You might say you don't want to hear it, but you can't call me a liar because I'm not going to lie. I can't tell you this ain't going to happen again when we constantly seeing this. It's been 5 years since that Harden Street raid in Houston, and they still trying to get that guy who led that raid right now, 5 years later. I remember when that happened in Harden Street.
Wow.
But that was because that type of behavior was allowed to fester. And you're talking to a guy who used to work in a restaurant where law enforcement came in all the time. I used to have to wait on them. I never mistreated them. Let me tell you something. For anybody that's on this watching in the comment section or that might see the replay, I'm old enough to remember when we had officer friendly. I remember what police officers was before the first Gulf War. After the first Gulf War, when they gave them all that military equipment, officer friendly disappeared. I remember that. They would come in a little bell cap, they police uniform, they would give us these NOPD stickers, and they would engage with us. After Gulf War #1 in 90, 91, that was it. It's never been the same since. And I just feel like the woman who sent them.
Yeah, let's get to that.
If you're gonna punish the officer, he was sent there. He didn't just come in and go there.
Right.
Although she told him the trigger words. She gave him code words, but she sent him there. And they blurred her face up. I don't like that. Right. No, you put her face up there because you know what? She can do this again.
Right.
She can do this again. Look at the calamity that's caused.
Right.
Now, think about this. He's an active serviceman. What if the government decide they want to get involved in this? This can spiral out of control. You know what I mean? If they want, they can go out for the damn sheriff. I watched that sheriff get up there blabbering and stumbling.
Right.
They can go on to him because technically, if you listen to that conference, he was saying without saying we already feel like the officer is in the right. That's why they put that out there. And somebody from the military must have called him. You know, they went searching his background to see if they can dirty him up, and they couldn't.
Right.
He's a serviceman. He's never got in no trouble.
Right.
He was at home minding his business. And my whole question the other night when I decided to address this is, when is it appropriate for Black folks to have a firearm? Philando Castillo's was hosted and he got him killed.
Good point, brother.
He got walked into his own murder. This guy was in his home. He wasn't walking the street. None of that that they use. When are we allowed to have a firearm in front of law enforcement without worrying about losing our lives?
Right.
You know what I mean? Exactly. Because it's a 50-50.
Hey, St. Willis, if you still in here, I got your email. I sent you the link, brother. If you watching this, I just sent you the link for you to drop on in. So hit me up. Let me know what's good. If you're watching this right now, St. Willis, I just sent you the link to your email, brother. But go ahead.
I got the comments. Well, I got this on my phone.
Yeah.
And Murderface, I think he's responding to about militarizing the police. He said Obama did it. In New Orleans? No, they did this. I was in the 6th grade. For those who are old enough to remember, a lot of modern police departments, right after Desert Storm ended the first one, all that extra equipment.
Right.
The next thing you know, the police showed up in bros, tactical gear, and we was like, Call of Duty wasn't out at that time, but it was Commando. Where the hell they get these damn Commando from? That's when the jump off squad and all that showed up.
Yeah.
They didn't have that kind of stuff. For those of you who don't remember, the original episodes of Cops was shot in LA. That's when they had the battle ram and all that. So police was militarized back then.
Right.
Obama didn't start that. He may have expanded it, but after the first Gulf War, that was it.
I remember in the 80s and early 90s here in the D, you had the Big Four. I mean, if y'all from anybody in here in the D that's familiar with it, you know what I'm talking about. You had the Big Four. It was 4 cops that be cruising around in the police car, and they'd jump out on you and knock your ass up against the wall and bust your fucking head. If they see you standing on a street corner, you had stress. It was a unit called stress. And they will fuck your ass up too. So I mean, we used to that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got disbanded eventually, but I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? They didn't fuck around. When you saw them, you better get your ass. You know, don't let them see you, because they would jump out on your ass and fuck you up. And like I say, some people approved of it because it kept the thugs from, you know, hanging out or whatever. But then when innocent people that was just going to the store was getting jumped, that's when it became like an issue. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I remember them days. Right here in Detroit, you had the Big Four and you had stress, and they was not to be played with. They was not to be fucked around with.
I think a main issue about this whole situation is, like Brother James said, you know, those one of y'all said it, the trigger words that the Karen was using. So that police officer already had in his mind that it was a domestic situation and somebody was doing something wrong. He assumed those things. Yeah. Where's the investigation process at?
Right.
You know, you don't do that. You just don't go knock on somebody's door assuming the worst just because she said that. You know, that he say she say shit clearly is getting people killed. You know, that man should still be here today in his uniform doing his duty.
Yeah. My thing is this: how in the hell did they know 100% that it was coming from his particular unit, from his apartment? What led them to it? Because if you watch the video, the body cam video, she's saying, she's saying it's always some type of disturbance happening at that unit. I was there the other day. I heard an argument, and this time today it sounded like a slap, and it's getting out of hand. And she told the cop 1401, and that's the unit he went to. So basically, the cop went to the right apartment. That's the apartment that he was told. But we don't know her motivations or her agenda. She could have not liked this man.
Could have not
liked.
liked.
He could have been racist against this man. He could have been in his apartment playing a video game. A lot of people like to yell and scream when they playing a game, but because
I'm guilty of
I'm gonna just say it, because he black, she assumed the worst and that it was some violent shit going on. When they killed him, the only other living thing in his apartment was his dog. He was the only. So who the fuck was he arguing with?
And they said he was only home for 30 minutes.
He was only home.
So he had just got home. You know,
and
I didn't know that.
Playing the game. He had started playing his video game, and he was FaceTiming his girlfriend at the time that bullshit went down.
Yep.
And when it came out that she had said she heard the whole thing.
Yeah.
They wasn't sure about that. But she came out with that after they released the video. Well, I heard the whole thing.
Right.
Now, I want to say this. I'm going to say this on your platform, T, because you got a bigger platform than me. And I'm probably one of the few people who will say this bluntly. But I'm just going to say, when it comes to can you see me now?
I
don't know why I was bumping. When it comes to rogue police officers, I got more respect for them because technical difficulties.
Is it your Wi-Fi, brother?
I don't know if it's mine. It shouldn't be. Okay. Can y'all see me now?
I can hear you. I'm trying to resend this link to Saint the Realist right now because he said he didn't do it and ain't letting him in. So I'm trying to still figure this out because I definitely sent it to him. So I don't know what the hey yo, Saint, can you get the link? Did you get the link? And go ahead and finish talking, brother.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. I may not like what a lot of these guys and girls do, but I have a lot of respect for the road cops, and I'm gonna tell you why. They're bold enough to give me the game up front. They're bold enough to they remind me of the people when you come in the store that just want you to hurry up and buy. They'll tell you, I'm gonna pull you over, I'm gonna search your car, and that's gonna be that. Instead of playing these little games. Well, I stopped you because you didn't stop at the sign all the way. Well, let me see your driver's license. Well, where you coming from? Well, where you going? Well, you got anything in the car you ain't supposed? I don't want to go through all that. And then at the end, you're going to wind up violating my rights anyway.
Right.
That's one thing about the road cops. They don't do all that. Look, this is what we do. Everybody knows where I grew up at in the 6th district. Certain police cars, when you saw the number, you already knew.
Right.
All right, here they come. So you can disappear, or sometime they will pull up on us and jump out and say, y'all already know the process. Just come on to the car, put your hands on the car, let them do their police thing and go. All that standing there and arguing with them, at the end of the day, my life is more valuable than fighting them on the side of the road. So they'll tell you, we train to do this kind of stuff. These wolves in sheep's clothing, they'll walk you into doing something like that and then anger you. They escalate things they don't need to escalate. At the end of the day, every police department has a head buster. Everyone got one. Every police department in this country got at least one rogue officer. And all the officers know who it is. But those are the most honest. Those are the ones who will tell you sometime when they stop you, they don't jack you up. They'll talk to you.
Right.
Oh, yeah. You one of the few good ones around here that we see. So you all right. I'm going to tell you. You see so-and-so and so-and-so. I catch you with him. I'm going to bust your fucking ass. Like I said, I took a ass whooping, and that motherfucker told me he had the right to kill me.
Wow.
You know what? As brutal as that is, the motherfucker was honest with me. He told me straight up, I'll kill you, and I got a whole system that'll protect me.
Yeah.
I won't argue my rights on the side of the road again. He
right.
had me seeing cars. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you can call me what you want. The ass whooping shut me up.
Right. I want to give a shout out to Vincent for this Cash App donation, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for that Cash App donation, Vincent. You asked me, did I know Big Meech and Software T? I know who you're talking about because I'm a fan of the show BMF. Nah, I didn't never you know, I never knew them, but some of my brothers may have known them. I don't know. But I didn't never meet them personally. You know, I heard of them. You know, I didn't really know about them until Rick Ross came out with that BMF song back in 2010. And I still didn't know what it meant, but that the show is good. Not to go off topic, but to answer your question, I didn't know him, brother. But once again, thank you for that donation. Hey, continue on to what you're saying, man. Like I said, the floor is open to you, nephew. James Walker, you kicking it, man. You kicking good. Like you telling some solid information. What I'm trying to say. So I always love when you come on because you got a lot of valuable information, man. A lot of wisdom and
a lot of knowledge.
I love it. Yeah, a lot of good knowledge that you share to the Gun Freak Nation. You are Gun Freak Nation, so keep on, man. The floor is open. Just give me your thoughts on it. Like, I think me personally in that situation, of course, it was a bad shoot. A good guy with a gun was unnecessarily murdered. It just because somebody got a gun in their hand, that doesn't mean it's a license for you to kill them. So He was a hoe ass, bitch ass, pussy ass, funky ass, bullshit ass, coward ass cop to do some shit like that. That motherfucker could have retreated back and said, put your gun down. If you come out here with your gun, I'm gonna shoot you or something like that. It was no type of de-escalation deployed in that situation, man. And that tells me lack of training, or he just might have been one of them trigger happy bitch ass cops that's looking for a reason to kill somebody. That made his day when he saw him with that gun. He probably had been wanting to do some shit like
he
that.
was already in the mentality, in the mindset
that it was. You can tell the way he banged on the door. Yep. That he, banging on the door. And then when he did it the first time, he didn't even announce that he was a sheriff officer.
And that right there should be grounds for some disciplinary action by itself. Just that right there. It's sad that he was able to do what he did the way he did it.
Yes.
It makes no sense for him to, I can understand the stepping to the side part. That's what they trained to do. Fine, do it. But when you knock and you knocking like that, you need to say something.
Yeah.
Because the first thing I'm going to think is somebody trying to kick my door in if they're knocking like that. I'm automatically going to assume that.
Exactly.
The one thing that I would have did different was have my firearm in that holster.
Yeah.
I would have had it in that holster. I would have went to the door. I said, who is it? Give them a chance to announce themselves again. Try to take a peek.
Anytime when I see somebody that I don't know at my front door, I'm looking. See, I'm going to be honest with you. If he would have had the Ring doorbell, and I'm not trying to promote them or some type of camera system, maybe all this would have been avoided. You feel me? But he didn't have a camera. He didn't have eyes on it. He didn't have windows he could have peeked out of. I got two big-ass picture windows. I got a window on top of my peephole. When the ATF came to my house last summer, I had my gun because I saw some unknown, unfamiliar people on my porch knocking on my door. But as soon as I saw them on the video, and I still had my gun with me, I said, I'm still taking this motherfucker with me.
I got you. I'm gonna respond to this comment.
Okay. And I put my gun up. I was like, hold on 1 second. When I saw their badges and shit, I put it up. But it's not a good idea if you know that's a cop and you open it with in your hand. Let's just make that clear. But the cop still didn't have to gun him down like that just because he had a gun in his hand. That's what I'm trying to say.
Somebody in the comments said he was at home relaxing. Why would he have a holster on? I'm at home relaxing now. I got mine on the holster. I do. That way I don't have to worry about carrying it around or holding it or fumbling with it. It's on my hip. It takes a split second to pull it out and draw it if I need it.
Exactly.
If he had it in that holster, not saying he was wrong because he was at his home. He can do what he want to do with his firearm. So I'm not saying he was wrong, but I personally would have had mine on the holster.
And it ain't illegal. It's not illegal for you to have a gun. A lot of people have guns because these savages can strike at any time. So a lot of people have guns hid in strategic places in their house so they can acquire it easily. So a lot of people carry in their house. Don't be who the fuck said that stupid dumb shit? Who said that shit? But anyway, look, I'm gonna say this: these savages can break in your house at any time. So you need to have your gun on you. See, people like that would think that you paranoid or you crazy or something because you got a gun. No, it's called being fucking savage ready. If somebody kick in your fucking back door, you ain't got to run all the way upstairs to go get your gun because you already got your gun on you and you send that fucking savage to funky time.
Exactly.
So really ain't what's understood ain't got to be explained, my brother. He got the holster on. If he want to holster his shit, hey man, I walk around with mine. If I'm chilling in the living room, I got my shit laid right next to me. Ain't nobody else in there. If somebody kick in my motherfucking door, I'ma let them have it. It's just as simple as that. You got to be ready. These fucking savages ain't. They not playing no fucking games. They own shit. When shit go down, literally just like that, they own you. And once they own you, if you can't get their asses off of you, if you can't fight fire with fire, then that's it. That's it. You fucked. If they get the up on you, if they get the drop on you, man, it's over. Yeah.
That comment was indicative of what I said about people trying to dirty up the victim. Why did he have a holster on if he's at home? Just what didn't I tell you? People got this mind frame that when it's time to defend yourself, it's going to be the perfect scenario. You're going to be able to get up. You're going to be able to tell them, get away from my door, I have a gun.
Right.
You're going to be able to get your gun, get out of your bed, go into your biometric safe and put your fingerprint on there and get your pistol and unlock.
Exactly.
Most people think that this is the way it's going to happen, and it's not.
It ain't gonna happen.
My wife graduated college yesterday. We had a little party out here for her last night. Nobody knew. I had my little M&P in my pocket, my little pocket rocket on me. Because you know what? At any given time, it can happen. When I'm cutting the grass, I'm packing. When I'm in this house, believe me, I got access because you never know what's going to happen. I remember some years back, I was sitting in the living room and this lady, I don't know why somebody left my back door unlocked. And this fucking lady walks up in here and they come and get me as a woman in the kitchen. And she's kind of meth out. You know what I mean?
Shit.
She's looking for another house. And I put the gun up to her head because I was going to kill her.
God damn. You ain't fucking playing around. You not fucking playing around, man. You got to be that way, though.
I have a 2-year-old family watching. She doesn't have anything on her.
Okay.
So I don't shoot her. She tells me, I'm sorry, I'm looking for this address. I said, well, who told you walk in my fucking house?
Right.
And she said, well, the back door was unlocked. And I escorted her out and I locked my door because I had some people visiting. And I made that clear to them. I keep my door locked for a reason. But just that quick, it could have happened. Somebody could have walked up in here and got. Now I had mine on me. I didn't have to go get it. You know what I mean? But the mere fact that this happened, people think that they're going to always have the perfect ideal situation to react, and it don't work like that. Another thing about this cop, he trained. When we talk about firearms, Gun Freak Nation, me, regular gun gang, eyes and ears, whoever, we always talk about training. These officers train all day. That's why they're so trigger happy. His gun was already ready. And he's done this a million times, grab from the hip and shit.
Yeah.
And he showed on camera his precise training, how much he trained.
Was already out.
I don't know. Well, first off, let's go back to something. He got a call about a domestic situation. So he's already showing up 9 times out of 10 looking to engage.
Exactly.
Right.
Now, domestic violence has been shaped in everybody's mind as a man beating a woman.
Click that link.
But what people don't understand,
click that link. My bad. Click Saint. Click the link. I just put the link up. Click it.
When people don't understand, there's actually more domestic violence in lesbian relationships than there are in heterosexual relationships. That is a fact. That's not James saying it. That's the FBI statistics.
Right.
Women in same-sex couple fight more than straight people. Well, when cops show up for domestic violence or what they think is a domestic dispute, in their minds and all of our minds, it's a man and a woman. And he must be doing her something, not the opposite way around. That's why when you binge watch cops and they show up, they always go to the man first. They'll pat him down. He cannot even be the aggressor. They'll pat him down and cuff him and say, this is for my safety, even though she's the aggressor. So as I always say, when law enforcement stop you, assume they're looking for the worst, because they assume that out of you. Because they always tell you, I don't know you and I don't know your intentions. Well, I don't know them and I don't know their intentions. So you know what? I'm going to move accordingly, because at the end of the day, my duty as a man, as a father, as a grandfather, and everything else is to survive the encounter so I can tell y'all about it. Right. So when it happens to you, you know how to move. I understand they're not taught to de-escalate. They're not. They're taught to escalate situations. You wouldn't be having this if they was taught de-escalation. So I understand what I'm up against. The problem with law-abiding citizens is, unlike the criminals, we're stuck in a delusion. These criminals tell each other, don't show up on my block unless you got an AK. Don't show up without this. Don't show up without that. We tell that to people and they call us crazy. I've never seen one shooter telling another shooter, you crazy for telling me to not bring a 6-shooter and to bring a extendo. We have law-abiding citizens that call us crazy, but you know what? When the shit hit the fan, our biggest critic's gonna be knocking on our door.
Yep.
Can you come save me? When coronavirus broke out here, they came, those Africans who used to call me crazy and some kind of a lunatic, all had a meeting with me. The ones who told me they couldn't even speak English asked me, you the Black American with all the guns. These folks is already threatening us if hell break loose. Can we borrow a gun to protect our family? I said, I thought I was crazy. Right. You guys said I was crazy and you couldn't be around me. Now that you think something is going to happen, you want me to sacrifice myself on your behalf when I was trying to get you to get legally armed. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So at the end of the day, when law enforcement show up, especially if they show up at your door, I always assume they're looking for trouble. And I'm going to move accordingly. You know what I mean? Now, he didn't know for a fact, like I said, because the video showed the cop standing on the side. And it could have easily, just like the maintenance type, that maintenance dude down there in Dallas, who claimed he was the maintenance guy, but he was kicking that dude door in, and that dude opened fire. Now, I wouldn't have shot blindly through the door because he almost could have killed a neighbor. But he understood. If that dude would have opened the door, that dude had a gun in his hand. That dude would have killed him. Because as he was running down the stairs, he still turned around and shot back, even though nobody came outside. So for all the people who like to say, or are gonna try and say, what did he come to the door with a gun for? My original point I'm gonna go back to. Yeah. Why do people need ARs to go in the Michigan State House? And when is it okay for a law-abiding citizen to have a fucking gun? Because no matter what happens, somebody will always ask, why did they have a gun? Right. If they was at the gas station, what did you need a gun at the gas station for? Well, that's one of the most dangerous places in the city. If they had a movie theater, remember, since that Batman shooting, I've never went to movie theater since then without a gun. Right. Since that, I have never been in the movie theater without being packed. there are always going to be people who want to ask, Philando Castile got killed. Well, why did he have a gun? Well, damn, what the Second Amendment ain't for everybody.
Yeah, that's
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's just like the guy who got shot 90-something times out there in Chicago about a month or two ago. I've been following that. The one thing they haven't said is that gun was illegal. They have yet to say he had a hot gun.
Right.
And that's significant because at the end of the day, having a gun is not illegal.
Right.
They don't even give you a chance to see if the gun is
right. Brother Saint the Realist. I agree with everything you just said, Brother James. Saint the Realist, what's your take? What's your thoughts on that situation, brother?
What's good, man? Man, I'm here in Texas, dog, and I say this, watching that video, I thought about going live on it, but then I say I ain't gonna mess with it because I know my temper and my energy in my mouth. So I'm trying to keep it clean right now. You feel me?
Hey, be yourself, brother. Let it out. I don't give a fuck. Let it out. Get it off the chest.
That dude, man, he had the right to the Second Amendment. You understand me? Like everybody else got the right, and here in America, to the Second Amendment. The Fourth Amendment that protects you from, them crossing that threshold. Your home supposed to be your castle and everything.
True.
So, like I say, I started off, I'm here in Texas. I say that for a reason because, see, in that video, that falls on the shoot first and ask questions second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's what the fuck the video showed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot first and ask questions last. So y'all know there was a Texas motto. That motto started in Texas in the 1800s by Texas Rangers who handled the law very loosely. It was a loose interpretation of the law, whatever the hell that means. Use your imagination around the 1800s. So here in America, they abolished slavery in 1865. They passed it and they ratified it in December 1865. Now that motto started off in the 1800s here in Texas. So this dealing with the color of our skin and all that here in America. Shoot first, ask questions.
Right.
Last. Second, how they want to put it.
Right.
It is what it is. There was an unjustifiable shooting. You can't justify an unjustifiable shooting.
Right.
It reminds me of one of the other shootings that happened where the boy was sleeping in the car and they rolled up with their lights off.
I remember that.
And the boy stepped out and they gunned him down, shoot him in the head. So it's like, are the cops actually moving like lawful cops, or they just moving around here like criminals with badges and shit?
Yeah.
Like, are y'all sliding on us? It's a thing we say in the hoods, in the ghetto, in the slums, in the streets, sliding on your ops or whatever. Yeah. It seems like they just straight sliding on blacks. It is what it is. You ride up to a car as a cop in uniform and a badge with your lights off. And shoot that guy as he get out, who had the right to legally carry, just like this shooting right here. That man had the right to legally carry. When that video popped on, he opened. I guess he just forgot he was on camera. When that door opened and that man had his hand out like this and that gun to his side, finger off the trigger, talking about great firearm display. Man, that man just upped that gun and gunned him down. Boom, 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 boom. And then try to sell us that same shit that they always sell. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. Bro, all of those extra Hollywood ass acting. After you done what you done did.
Right.
And then as that boy on the ground talking about he can't breathe, you sit there and you steady put icing on a bullshit cake and say, stop moving. You just shot him.
Exactly.
You just shot him 6 times. How the hell he gonna stop? You ain't squirt water on him, bro. You put bullets in him. And then gonna have the nerve to say, stop breathing. He showed no remorse. He already down. Gun over there. I don't see nobody else running out like Wide Herb. And then it seemed like he was on a call by himself. What was his backup? What the other officers was?
Right.
So they just answer domestic violence calls solo dolo.
Yeah.
Like a movie scene. We don't do that here in Dallas and shit like that. Nowhere I know. You just showing up. I don't know what was he the super cop? That was the best cop on the force that y'all can see by himself, because he held that all wrong.
This shit don't make no sense, man. It's just senseless the way it went down, and it's just like I say, just having a gun in your hand. It's not a license to be murdered. You know, he didn't point that gun at him, and like I said, they need to hold that damn Karen responsible too, because that's what led up to the whole entire situation. They need to investigate her ass.
Where's she at? I know they blurred her face out, but they don't have like nothing for her.
You bring up this my thing. They say that she walked him to the door after he done already knocked on the wrong damn doors. You see a person, I'm just gonna assume that she's your skin tone, and you just gonna take her word. And as a cop on a call, which you not, bro, you a cop on a call, you not there to trust shit around you. You don't know what's what.
Right. But
you allow her to walk you to that door and say, here it is. And you beat on that door like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now, it don't matter what the color of your skin is after hearing knocks like that at your door. And bro, you not a criminal. You well beyond your rights. You on a video game with your lady on the phone.
Yeah. FaceTime.
Right now, on this live, if somebody knock on my door like that, I'm at the door with my shit in my hand.
Yes. Thank
off
you.
the rip. In Dallas.
I don't know who knocking.
Right.
Knocking like that, I don't know.
And when you peep through your peephole, you don't see nobody.
He couldn't have knew that there was a cop. If in the video, how many times he announced he was a cop? Like 2 or 3 times. But that tone didn't.
He didn't even do it the first time he knocked.
That sheriff's department didn't sound like your knock.
Right.
You beat on that door. You make sure that you announce that you're a sheriff through that door.
Yeah.
On the other side of that door.
Yeah.
To the
and I'm
side.
with you saying about that whole drop the gun stuff. He should have told him that before he shot him. He didn't give him a chance to comply with any order. He didn't give him no order. He told him to step back and commence to killing him. That was it.
That door swung open. Now remember, he's talking to a military man. That door swung open. That man's hand like this.
Mm-hmm.
With the gun to the side. We got plenty of time to talk. Bro, your shoulders and all that shit got to move before any type of movement.
Right.
I don't know how they train these people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he gonna pop a old Western shot at him. I don't know what he was expecting in his mind.
Right.
But when he saw that gun, his mind say F everything. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, that's not the bad guy.
Right.
And even if it was, that still wouldn't be justified. You just straight open up fire because you see a display of a firearm.
Yeah.
Right. Aimed that just to the side. Mind you, he's at his house. He has the right to come to the door like that.
Completely legal.
That's legal.
Yeah.
Was it Dapper? 9th State? I say don't expose yourself to getting shot. Yeah, did Philando Castillo expose himself? His gun was still in the holster. And he lost his life reaching right exactly what Yanez told him, give me your ID. He reached for ID and he shot him.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say this. With all the sometimes it gets overwhelming. But me being 45 years old, think about what we felt like before the internet. Before the internet, it was cut and dry. We had no say so. We were always in the wrong, and we had no way to show the rest of the world that we were telling the truth. Because think about it. Remember, in modern time, Rodney King made the whole country of black folks say, okay, it's finally on video.
Yeah.
Now they can't call us liars. And look what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's sad that we losing innocent lives. If we can take anything positive, and that is like a very loose meaning that I'm saying right now, is finally a lot of other people are starting to see we ain't the problem. There used to be a time, I can speak for me, especially being from Louisiana. There was nothing you can put on the news about us that the rest of the country wouldn't agree. You can say that we was Charles Manson and the world would have went for it. because we didn't control our image. Our image on TV was only criminal. The only positive image we had was Bill Cosby. You see how that turned out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We had no images of us doing anything good. And I think a lot of people are at least starting to have to admit, have a license and registration in your hand before they come to the car. Well, you know what? Having license and registration in your hand before they come to the car used to be a smart thing. But if you like me and keep it in the glove compartment, you know, once they pull you over and they see you reaching, you know, if you, like I say, if you binge, when I first started watching Cops, I used to just watch it because I wanted to see people run from them and fight with them and all that. One day I decided I was going to watch it with the entertainment part off, and I started listening to the Cops. Started saying, oh, so I can watch the same episode 10 times and take 10 different things away every time from that episode. Because when you hear them, they telling you how they train. They're trained not to believe us. They're trained that all citizens are a threat to them. That's the way they train, whether they enact that out or not. That's the way they're trained. I do encounters with law enforcement on my channel because I want to give people a strategic guide on how to stay 3 steps ahead of these motherfuckers. Because you better always assume they're looking for trouble, especially if you ain't did nothing.
Right.
You sitting at your house minding your business, you get up and go to work every day and you come home, and I don't care what color you are, and the police just show up and knock on your fucking door, yeah, you better assume they're looking for trouble because you don't bother nobody. So you have to try and act accordingly. Yeah, you right, they still hard on us in Louisiana. They ain't never gonna stop.
One of the comments says the cop saw the gun first and it was over after that. I don't even believe that. I think the cop saw the color of his skin first, and he had already determined that it was over. You know, I mean, that's it. The fact that he went there for a domestic dispute was enough. But then on top of that, now it's an African American man, and on top of that, now it's an African American man with a firearm. Yeah. You know, them three things right there was a recipe for fucking disaster. And that cop shouldn't have went up in there already with that mindset of a domestic disturbance, because he was already anticipating some problems.
Yeah, he had an attitude. His energy was way too high to begin with.
And to give them the command to drop the gun after the fact.
Yeah,
that does nothing for the community. That does nothing. Because now we out of a service member. Now I done lost one of my brothers. I never knew this man, but anybody I done served with, I consider a brother or a sister. Anybody that's in service now, brother or sister. But that man is 23 years old, man. I know I was in my prime when I was in at 23.
Right.
But now his light ain't gonna be able to shine no more. He ain't gonna rub off on nobody. His family gotta suffer. And now the police officer is probably gonna be in the world of shit, which he should be, because he shot him. He shot him. Right. He didn't give him a chance to do anything. He didn't tell him to do shit until after the fact. And that's a problem.
It happened.
You know,
it happened in 1
second. I want to say this in closing because I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
For everybody, I'm going to say this before I step off this platform. In the last couple of years, we've had 2 incidents to me that crystallizes everything we just got finished talking about. Number 1 was Uvalde and the lack of response. How they let those kids get slaughtered.
Yeah.
Can y'all see me? Because I was buffering again. Okay.
Yeah, froze up for a second.
The Uvalde. Oh shit. Is that all of us?
We can still hear you. We can still hear you.
Okay.
Good?
Okay, I'm back again. I don't know what's going on. But
Right.
the Uvalde response put law enforcement in an uneasy spotlight because it exposed them. Number one. And number two, the Times Square beating, where law enforcement found the restraint to not use lethal force on guys that were kicking them in the head. That summed up law enforcement and why the sentiment towards them has changed. When they had every right in the world to test out every tactic, they found restraint. These cops were literally getting kicked in the head in New York at Times Square, and nobody even so much as got a taser.
Good point.
Wow.
You talking about the migrants, right?
A class full of children, cops with shields, armed like they were literally on gears of war, and yet they found restraint not to go in that classroom. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
You are your first line, and you are your most dependable line of defense to everybody. Don't put your life in somebody else's hand. You let them be the afterthought. Because you know what? If nothing else showed that you can't depend on them, those two instances. With that being said, man, y'all be safe out there. Stay safe, stay armed, stay on high alert. I got to get out of here. We will definitely do this another time. Peace out.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Everybody, James Walker, man. You know, go subscribe to his channel, the Alert Zone TV. His channel is the truth, man. He keep it 100. You know, thank you, brother, for coming through. You know, and Rest B, nephew, I ain't trying to hold you or whatever. I mean, it's up to you at this point. You know, I know you got a lot going on, so
yeah,
you know,
I'm gonna go ahead and slide off, but I'm gonna be in the comments.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for stopping through, man.
Hey, y'all have
love you too, nephew. Appreciate you. Yep. So, oh man, so man. That's a hard pill to swallow, though. That what happened, Saint. That's a hard pill to. I mean, that's a hard pill to swallow. What happened to him, and just like he wasn't shit. You know, I try to put things in perspective and try to be fair and look at both sides, and it's like everything just lined up to be a fucking disaster. You know what I'm saying? But he was wrong gunning them down, shooting first and asking questions, you know, later, man. You know.
Yeah,
that was fucking wrong, man. And I had a conversation with a Gun Freak Nation member right before I started this live stream, and he was basically telling me it's a good chance that cop can get off, like if he ever be, you know, charged with like, you know, the crime.
I mean,
basically,
it's America. It's America. That's the only reason. There's no other reason, but that's the clear-cut reason why that cop has a chance, because this is America. It's not because the way he came at the door. No, this call it what it is. It's America, man. And they got a lot of work that need to be done. And the thing is, I've seen in the comment section, I got to question some people's level of intelligence when you say certain things. I don't know if you're saying the shit to be a troll. I don't know if you say it just because you just that damn ignorant. But I will say this. Not to open up not to expose yourself to get shot is a weird ass comment in this situation, because the video done been showed and the cop handled it extremely wrong.
Yeah.
That man opened his door from somebody banging at his door. He didn't open his door for the cop that he knew about was at the door to ask him some questions. He seen the door being beat on, and he had his gun to his side.
Yeah.
With his hand up.
Right.
And that cop shot after looking down and seeing that hand within a second.
Yeah.
Count. It's in the video. So just say one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think it was a second that went by, man.
That man opened that door. One. Boom, 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 boom.
All it took for the cop was to see the gun in his hand, and just like that, man, instantly he was like he deployed lethal force, deadly force, and he was wrong for that. And I understand you're gonna have people, they're gonna bring in all kind of experts. Like What Up said, they're gonna bring in, like if he go to trial, they're gonna bring in all kinds of experts to say, well, it only take a split second for him to draw the gun. So it was one of them situations where it was he had to think for a split second, and he saw the gun and he feared for his life. I get it. But the point, when you factor in everything, he think that he's going on a domestic violence call. He didn't really properly investigate it. If you notice, when he first showed up at the door, he's listening to see if he hears some type of argument. But still, if somebody answer that door and they're not really, a lot of people gonna say, well, he might have not been provocative or make any type of provocative move, but the gun in his hand was provocative enough. So you're going to always have people in that camp that's going to always say he fucked up. Looking back on it now, he fucked up the way he fucked up answering that door with that gun in his hand. He had every right to do it, but it wasn't a smart thing to do it with a cop. But the cop made mistakes too. And what my man was saying in the comment about he exposed himself, I'm gonna say this, Saint. It was a time when that ATF came, and I saw that, I had my gun on me, I had my Glock on me, and when they came, I didn't just open up the door, I cracked the door open and looked, and when I identified this stuff, I said 1 second, and I said 1 second, and I put my firearm up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what happened to Saint. I think he had technical difficulties, but just the whole situation, is tragic. At the end of the day, we had a hero, a member of the United States Air Force, 23 years old, accomplished so much, special ops. He was in special operations, and to have his life took to go out that way, it just is troubling to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just troubling to me, man. It's just one of them events that's tragic, and unfortunately, man, it'll be another event that's gonna happen again, man. It's just sad at the end of the day. Saint, let me know if you're trying to come back in. I'm trying to click on this. Y'all know that Karen called them on him because she heard him, man. They're having fun gaming. Probably won't. That's what I'm thinking. Hey. I think she should be held accountable too, because she kicked the whole situation off. You feel me? She kicked all this shit off. She kicked it all off by sending him to that man's apartment. It is tragic. It definitely is tragic. No one should be killed in their own home. You absolutely right. Whether it's from savages that's pulling a home invasion, or from trigger-happy cops who want to shoot first and ask questions later, man. That was a bullshit move on the part of that cop. But at the same time, this coming from the same department where a cop shot up his own fucking car with a guy with somebody handcuffed in the back seat because he heard a fucking acorn fall on his fucking car thinking that it was gunshots. So are you surprised that some bullshit, fuck shit like this happening? This is from the same department. Yeah, I didn't consider that. No, all the time, if you're renting a property, you are allowed to install cameras, especially on apartments. Yeah, you probably right, brother. He may not been allowed to install cameras or put the Ring, doorbell up, which is fucked up. I feel like everybody should have some type of surveillance system so they can see who is, the perimeter of their house, basically, especially your front and your side door, back door. All your doors should have cameras covering them. I really a firm believer in that you should, because if he would have had a camera system, some type of camera system, I say Ring. I know a lot of people don't like Ring for whatever reason, but it works great for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if they try to spy me. I ain't got them inside my house or whatnot. You feel me? But they work good. You know what I'm saying? And you got night vision, and you got a fucking intercom where you can talk to the person. You ain't even got to be at your house. You can still talk to them and see them from your phone. So that's why I say Ring is a good option. And if he would have had Ring in this, in the case of this situation, he may well still have been alive because he would have saw that it was a cop. That's all I'm saying. But wow, we got 102 people in here. Look, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Shout out to James Walker. Shout out to Saint the Realist. Go check their YouTube channels out. They got excellent A1 steak sauce content. They shit is lit. Go check their channels out. Salute to my nephew, Rest B, for coming through, showing us love. Gun Freak Nation, y'all the best. Hey, man, Gun Freak Nation, this channel ain't shit without y'all. So I appreciate every single one of y'all that tuned in, man. I just felt like, I don't go live. I need to do this more often. But when I saw that incident, man, when I heard about it, and I got the details of it, I'm like, man, that shit, it's dead wrong the way he went out, what that cop did to him. I mean, if that cop could have just simply said, drop your gun, the young brother would have dropped the gun. But as soon as he saw the gun, he gunned him down, and at the 6 shots to the chest, then he gonna say, drop the gun. Nah. That ain't flying by me. It wasn't a good shoot. And unfortunately, man, he may not be held accountable because at the end of the day, he had a gun in his hand. And I get what you're saying, Vegas. The sheriff fucked up when he got out of view of the peephole. That's why he should have waited for backup. I understand, but that's the way they train. Anytime when they go out on a call and they go into somebody's house, they are trained to step to the side because out of fear that if it is some fuck shit going on at that location, they don't want to get shot through the door. So they've been trained to step aside. So he did what he was trained to do. It's just unfortunately, when you look at it from both perspectives, the serviceman, Roger Fortson, he hearing somebody knock on his door crazy. So when he go to figure out what the fuck going on and he peeping through his peephole, he don't see nobody. I would have did the same thing. I'm like, somebody fucking around. Let me go get my gun. You know what I'm saying? Somebody fucking around playing with my fucking door. I don't know who it is. It might be some savages. Let me go get my gun. I would have did the same thing, especially if I don't have no camera system, right? So Nobody's coming to the door. The cop thinking, all right, nobody opened up the door. Number one, when the punk ass cop first knocked on the door, he didn't announce himself as being the sheriff, right? So at this time, when he stepped back to get out of view, you got the serviceman, the airman, peeping out, not seeing anybody. So that's alarming enough. So, okay, the cop bangs on the door again and say, "Sheriff office, open the door, sheriff office." He does it like twice, announcing himself, and when he opens the door, he got the firearm in his hand, finger not even on the trigger, very disciplined, and he got one hand up. He has one hand up like this as to say, "Whoa, stop," or whatever, chill out or whatever. He did not come at this officer aggressively. He didn't provoke him. He just had his gun in his hand, pointed at the floor, right? That's all the cop needed for justification, just to to gun him down. He didn't say put the weapon down. He just gunned him down, and he lost his life, man. And that shit is so fucked up. Excuse my language, but it's fucked up. Saint, I'm gonna put that link back in. There go the link right there, brother. I got the link right there, Saint. If you want to come back in, the link is right back in. That was a really bad law enforcement. This is not a gun person down here. So yes, is you good as far as can you because I can't hear you. Oh wait a minute, hold on. You good?
Oh yeah.
So man, that shit, man, come on now. It's horrible, man. It's horrible, bro. For real.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it is what it is. It's on video. It's not speculation and none of that. It's on video. It's all right there for you. I like how CBS News muted when he shot as he was shooting the whole drop the gun and all this and that. But the video is out. We seen and heard exactly what went on. That's on cam. That's on video. What we don't know is what was said off video. I mean, during a press conference, they announced that the girlfriend heard the cop say, I don't know what the question was asked, but I know the girlfriend heard on the phone, the FaceTime call, "Oh yeah, he all shot up," or "he shot up," or something like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I mean, I need more information on that. Like, where that come from? Like,
right.
Why did that need to be said? What was asked? What was what? But that's kind of weird in that situation.
Yeah.
Make a statement. He all shot up.
What up, Trey?
Obviously, he is all shot up. You hit him 6 times.
Yeah.
Else won't open.
Right.
Yeah, he is shot out.
I heard it was 3 to the chest and 3 to the arm, man. It
sounds like an execution. That's an assassination.
That was an execution.
So it's not double tap. That's letting off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, say that's a weird situation in a second.
Right.
In a second, because you see a display of a firearm.
All right, Brian.
We just gotta call it what it is. We gotta stop trying to swing this as the victim being the problem. Oh, why he come to the door with a firearm? It's like people love to place the blame in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
That man had every right to be armed. He had every right to think that it was some savage shit about to go down. He had every right to take that gun and answer his door. He didn't break no laws. Let's make this clear. He did not break any laws. What you had was a pussy ass, scary ass, punk ass cop that saw a gun, and I hate to bring race into it because I don't know how he would have reacted if the guy would have been white or a white woman or a white man or whatever. I don't. That's something we would never know. We would never know. But I know what James Walker said, and I hate to say this because I don't make shit about race and Gun Freak Nation, but that don't mean racism and biased motherfuckers don't exist. I got to accept shit for what it is, the reality of what it is. And I'm thinking, if it's maybe if it would have been a white guy or something with a gun and he killed him, I would have felt the same way. I would have been pissed the fuck off. But maybe he wouldn't have not done it or reacted the way that he did. But who's to say? We don't know. All we know is that some nosy motherfuckers sent him to his apartment. We know that for a fact. And that's what got that man killed. Got him killed. And he in there playing video games and FaceTiming his girlfriend. What the fuck? It might have been somebody very well having an argument, but they sent him to the wrong fucking apartment. And like I say, I was on the phone with some people, my son play video games. He be on the computer. He be on this PlayStation 5. Sometimes he's screaming and yelling and shit. And if you know no better, you think somebody in there, fighting or arguing or something, but he's on the fucking game. They could have misunderstood that and thought it was some type of dispute or something. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. A lot of times people playing games, they got their headphones on. I mean, I'm preaching to the crowd because that's what you do, Saint. You into the games like that, and and I'm pretty sure you don't scream into the mic or whatever if you playing with your other people online and shit. So that could have been the case.
Yeah,
and sure. That's the worst, and got that man killed, man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Especially if it really went down like that. It's just make it make sense, man. It's.
But common sense not that common, man. You can tell just by some of the comments and stuff, man. People slow as hell. You can say all you want to say to try to wave on your brother in arms, your coward-hearted brother. But I'm gonna tell you something. It is what it is. First of all, you sound stupid because he was at the wrong door to begin with. You just slow as hell. There's no way to place blame on the victim.
Right.
That man acted all.
Somebody said some dumb shit up in here.
Stupid shit, man.
What they say?
But they, I can tell they, it's trolls. They want attention, because I refuse to think a person is that slow. If you're not that slow, then you got some type of racism in you because it just don't add up. It's slow as hell. First of all, that man answered that door as he was supposed to in his castle after him beating at his door.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And with their hand up was up for a reason. We can talk at that point.
Yeah.
That gun went up, that hand was up.
Yep.
He didn't get to ask a question on why you hear what's going on. It was
right. He threw his hand up like this.
Yeah.
Like that. And to me, that's somebody, whoa, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He never raised his hand, man. But
that's a military guy, man. That is a military guy. That's not a regular civvy. That's not a civilian, a civvy, as they say in the military. That's a military guy, man.
Right.
It is what it is. He answered that door like any military guy would in that situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Lucky when an AR-15 in his hand. Hearing some being like that, or that Draco or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. And then as you approach, that man had enough time to do this. You ain't saying nothing. You just look, you see the display of the gun, you just shoot within a second.
He was wrong.
Within a second. You beat him to the draw. I mean, the gun went up. Your life went in danger. Was you scared of the hand? Was it the hand that scared you? Was the hand too close to you? What was it? I'm dying to hear how this is going to swing out. He shouldn't get off on this. This is America.
Yeah.
He shouldn't get off on this. You know what I'm saying? That was shoot first.
Right.
Ask questions last. Hey, 1800 motto. Hey, man, it is what it is. That's how that man act. You can argue your point and you aren't wrong. You don't know how to make sure you come out alive. It's not about what's wrong or what's right when you're dead. Bro, I don't even understand that shit. It's not about who's wrong or right when you're dead. You can argue your point and you aren't wrong. Trust me, I know. You don't know how to make sure you come out alive. Sure, I do. Sure, I do. I would have answered the door well within my legal rights, just like that man did, and I would have came out alive. You understand me? You understand me? I would have came out of that alive, or we both would have been dead off the rip.
Yeah.
But see, that man is coming and working from a different angle. Talking about you don't know how to come out of it alive. Say, first of all, that cop, I ain't seen you type shit wrong about that cop yet through this whole life. That's how I know something wrong with you. That cop knocked on the wrong door. That cop shot that man within a second of that door swinging open. That cop didn't announce who he was, none of that. He saw that gun and shot off the muscle.
Right.
It is what it is. It's not illegal to open a door with a gun in your hand here in America.
Right. Right.
Get that through your brain first.
Right. Right.
There's nothing wrong with the way he came to that door.
Right.
Y'all love trying to put the victim as the problem. That ain't it. I understand dead people can't talk. But that ain't gonna stand here, man. That man was not in the wrong. It's an investigation.
Jay, listen, man. I'm gonna say this.
No, he didn't go out the door. Watch the video.
Listen, let me say this, and I'm gonna give you some attention, brother, because I think you got good intentions behind this. But let me say this, man. You dealing with this shit was smoke and mirrors. This shit was like the fog of war. You got to look at it from both perspectives. This guy hadn't even been home 30 minutes. He playing video game. All right. He FaceTimed his girlfriend. He don't know what the fuck is going on. He don't know what you know. And then when you look at the other side, on the other side of the door, literally, you got a cop that's been told is some type of domestic violence that's happening, that's in progress. And everybody know that the most dangerous call that a cop can get is a call for domestic violence. That's just what it is. So you got this cop that's amped up. You know, he think he about to, you know, walk into some a crazy situation. On the other hand, you got somebody that I don't know who the hell. I ain't did nothing wrong. I'm perfectly legal. I don't know who banging on my door like that, because when I'm peeping through my door to see who it is, I don't see nobody. I would have did the same thing. What he did was perfectly legal. You know, let me say this. What I would have done in that situation, I've been in that situation before. Even though he had every right to have that gun in his hand, I think he made a fundamental mistake, a strategic mistake that cost him his life, because he should have never opened that door that wide. He should have like either peeked through that peephole one more time or cracked that door open and peeked around so he could see who it is. And if he saw that it was a cop, he should have put that gun in his pocket, or be like, I'll be right back with you, close the door and put the gun up. So I think he made a fatal mistake. I'm not saying he was wrong having it in his hand, but I will say this. Anytime when you encounter law enforcement, it's two things on the line. I've said this before in my videos. There's two things on the line. That's your freedom and that's your life. Comply. And one more thing I'm gonna say. Remember that movie Forrest Gump when he was like, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you get. Same thing applies to police officers. You don't know what type of cop that you're gonna encounter. You might be. I've had the coolest cops that was so cool, and then you got the ones I call them robots. They don't want to make no conversation with you. They don't have no personality. Them the ones that will fuck you up. You got the ones that's trigger happy. Give me a reason to blow your fucking brains out. So anytime when you're dealing with law enforcement, you don't know what type of cop that you're going to get. So you got to be the one to be like, hey, I don't want to escalate this situation. I'm going to comply. Is it a smart thing to open the door with a gun in your hand when you know that it's police is out there on, at your door? No, it's not. And I wouldn't recommend it because you don't know what type of cop that you're getting. He got a trigger happy cop. He got a cop that shoot first and ask questions later. And because of that, he's no longer here. And it's fucked up because it was a good guy with a gun that he lawfully owned. He wasn't no criminal, and he lost his life because of a split second mistake that he made having that gun in his hand. He had every right to do it. And when you look at it from the perspective of the police officers, they want to make it back home to their family. They want to make it back home to their family. They fear being killed themselves. They want to make it back home to their family. I'm just being honest right now, 100%. So when you got when a situation like this collide, it's just tragic. However, I still stand on that cop should have demanded him to drop that gun first before just opening it up on him and just shooting him, because he wasn't trying to level that gun up. He had one hand up. Listen, he had one hand up just like this, and he had the gun down to his side, finger off the trigger. And I know shit happens in a split second. You got a split second to react because you carried up your gun like that. So the cop, let's just say the cop feared for his fucking life, and it's just a tragic situation because anybody, you got to know what was going on in this cop's mind. But if you that big of a fucking, you don't need to be wearing that fucking badge. You don't need to be wearing that fucking badge. You got to afford him to be able to comply. He ain't even have enough time to comply. He ain't even have enough time to drop that fucking gun.
If you as a cop is out here patrolling these streets or answering calls, you got the mindset of shoot first, ask questions later, or last, you shouldn't be a fucking cop. You're a coward. You shouldn't wear a badge. That's a very loose interpretation of law. You shouldn't be a cop. No shape, form, or fashion. That is a stupid mindset.
Right.
On a badge, police and streets, where you're supposed to be protecting and serving.
Right.
To shoot first
is
not allowed as a mindset as a cop. Everybody got to make it home.
Yeah.
That man is not at home right now. He's dead. Everybody got the right to make it home. So kill that shit. It is what it is. People love to glaze. People love to place blame. People love to feel some type of way and see people's reactions out of pure stupidity and ignorance. It is what it is. How can you argue what you hear and see and call yourself intelligent? Right. You have a mental problem, brother. I'm not locked-minded. I'm very open-minded and wise. It is what it is. Bruh, you either a brave heart or a coward heart. You either a good cop or a bad cop. It is what it is. That man shot him within a second. That's not a justifiable shoot. You can't even say fear for your life in that situation. First of all, his background. You can about get away with a criminal. Look, you know they love to pull out the rap sheet. Oh yeah, he smoked weed. His case this long. That was a military guy, clean background.
Yeah.
So here in 2A, show all the right indications of, oh yeah, that's a great gun owner right there. Like, I mean, hand off the trigger, gun to the side, no barrel, pointing in the wrong direction, inside of his home. Open the door after somebody banging on your door, I might add. So we just gonna skip the fact that man was playing a game and talking with his girl. Totally blind to what's going on. The only thing you heard was boom, boom, boom. He had to go and get his gun. If y'all following this case, y'all just hear saying shit. It was said on that phone call with his girl, he went and got his gun. And then came to the door and opened it. He's not a criminal. He ain't scared. He don't got to crack the door and look through the blinds and no shit like that. I'm gonna answer this though, but still, I don't know if that man's a real cop or not.
Right.
Here in Dallas, it goes down.
Yeah.
I don't know where y'all stay at.
Right.
Lego
man, it won't let me do it because I'm on the StreamYard platform. But next time when I go live and I'm actually on YouTube live, I once I see you, I can make you a moderator. So, thank you for, being a future moderator. I appreciate it. But yeah, you got a lot of people that knock on your door here in the D. I don't know how it is in y'all cities and towns, but it's a lot of savages fake the funk and they knock on your door. They even dressed up like cops, and once they in there, they in there. And they get the drop on you. They're lying, say, I've seen many home invasions where they're announcing themselves as being police and they coming through your door, but they ain't coming to arrest you. They coming to fuck you up and rob you and rape you and just do all kind of horrible things to you. So you got to be careful. Just because somebody knocking on your door saying they law enforcement don't necessarily mean, it's true. You got to be careful. So the whole situation is just tragic, man. The whole situation.
I want to say shout out to Murderface in the comment, man. He said the way that Airman hand was up is as if he saw the cop's barrel of his gun.
Yeah.
And this is my thing.
Yeah.
That's not a normal thing to do when you open the door to have that reaction. Hand up, gun to the side. Yeah, but hand up.
What up,
all
Flint?
Right. But see, he's trained.
Yeah, right.
He's a trained military guy. It could have been he saw the cop gun. We played an if game, like people like if you had a
devil's advocate. Yeah, devil's advocate.
If shit, we're gonna play the if game. Let's play it. That man had his hand up. It's possible that could have been the case, but then too, the way he shot him just like that cop gun was already out the holster.
Oh yeah,
knocking at the door.
Yeah.
Gun out already knocking at the door.
Exactly.
So it's like, man, look here. What was that? What that cop mindset? I mean, where was it?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what got me. That's what got my mind boggled. Like the cop was being super aggressive, even banging on the fucking door. Like, okay, I'm gonna take this Karen's word 1,000%. It's definitely a woman in that apartment getting her ass beat. Let me bang on this door and let me have my gun out of my holster ready. He already was in that mentality. Where the fuck was like, let me take it down a notch. Let me see what's really going on. Did he ever consider he may be at the wrong apartment? I just don't get why he was so fucking amped up in the first fucking place. And he could have easily, if he saw the gun, he could have easily ducked off to the side and be like, if you come out, drop that gun. If you come out that fucking door, Ray, you know, I'm going to gun you down. I'm going to shoot. Drop the gun. I've seen a video where a crackhead pulled out a gun, or some drunk motherfucker pulled out a gun on a cop. The cop ran for his fucking life, and the alcoholic dude or whoever, the crackhead or whatever it was, he smelled the fear in the cop, and he actually chased the cop down and shot the cop. And I'm not saying cops should be that way, because the cop should have shot his ass, because, you know, hell, that was warranted. But in this situation, that shit rubbed me the wrong way. Just gunning somebody down, don't give them a chance. But you're going to have people say, well, it was, you know, in a situation like this, you know, you got your adrenaline pumping, you scared, and you got to make a split second like that. You got to make a split second decision just like that. And it's just a fucked up situation. Let me say something to you, Saint. I'm going to put you on the hot seat, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you to reverse the roles, and you are the cop, and you've been told that there's some domestic violence happening in apartment 1401, and you knocking at that door. You tell me, and they open that door with a gun in their hand, I want to hear how you would react and how you would have handled that situation.
See, in that situation, we're going to make sure it's fit. You gave me 1401. I'm going to go right to where I received where I received my orders to go to. That man listened to a stranger.
Yeah.
He was walked to that door by a stranger.
Yep.
He didn't get 1401. He got a stranger.
Yeah.
So me as a cop in that situation, and a stranger is telling me this the door, I knock on it to check it. But see, this the thing though. I'm also aware, and I'm not just locked in. He was locked in, tunnel vision on that door. He didn't care if he was at the right door or not. Head on a swivel. He went off to the side as if it was going to be a gunfire exchange, just protect himself, training. But he was fixed on that door as if he knew for a fact that was the door.
Yeah.
And that's wrong in that situation. Me as a cop in that situation, I'm there for a call. I'm at the apartments. I know I'm at the right apartments. I don't know if it's the right door. I'm going to check. Maybe this person can point me like that stranger did in the right direction, which was wrong.
Right.
I knock on that door. I'm going to step off to the side just as he did. As that door come open and I see that hand to the side and that hand up, I'm looking, I'm alert. I see the gun. Sir, can you drop that weapon? You see, I'm in uniform.
Thank you.
I don't have to tell you who the fuck I am yet.
Yeah.
I'm in uniform. But I gotta tell you something though, because it's a freeze point. We done made a connection. I'm working here. You're reacting to my action. I don't beat on your fucking door. So in my mind, in my intelligent mind, I understand why you might have a firearm in your hand. You know what I'm saying? So as I handle that situation properly, being a good cop, to see a good cop state of mind, gonna go through those things in a split second, because I'm trained before I leave that fucking academy in split second situations.
Right.
That is not the first time this scenario that I've been approached. So me seeing that, hey, sir, can you drop that firearm? That's it. I'm not saying shit extra. Now, hear me verbally say that. Hear me verbally say that. He has the right, to do two things. Comply, drop that firearm. Hey, he still don't know if I'm who I am. But if he don't drop that firearm, now we have a discussion, because I'm not in danger. I just see a man with a gun in his hand.
Right. Sorry.
I don't live by the movie or the if role. See, I'm a man that's not a coward.
Yes.
Sir, I don't ask you once to drop that firearm. Once I say drop that firearm and he say he don't drop that firearm, my mind don't go into shoot mode as an officer. Sometimes, hey, maybe need to say, sir, drop that firearm. Hey, it don't get dropped. I need some type of verbal exchange or an action before I just shoot.
Right.
Now, if that man was to not drop that firearm and any type of movement like hey to alert me, it's time to shoot, then
Right.
Other than that, that's a verbal situation right there. Every situation is not a shooting situation. That's a verbal situation. We're still communicating here. It is what it is. Yeah, you might not know that man level of training. You don't know if he trigger Tai Chi, if he quick draw McGraw, he can shoot from down there or what.
Right.
But I'm already done beat him to the draw. Hell, the gun out. That man gun is out. Now, me knocking on that door, my gun would not be out. I will be ready. I can honestly say me being a cop, knocking at that door, not knowing if I'm at the right door, my gun will not be out.
Right.
But as he's opening that door and I see that firearm in his hand, I'm drawing. Hey, drop the firearm. I'm drawing. I'm in uniform. Now, if he make any type of movement as I'm drawing my weapon, whether I'm at the right door or not, now I'm shooting.
Yeah. You have no choice.
Now I'm shooting.
You're right. I absolutely agree with you, bro. 1000%. You would have handled it the right way, and somebody, he would still be alive.
Come on now. And I don't care the color of his skin. He could have been a white man that opened that door like that. Right. That man has the right to answer that door with his gun in his hand. I get it. Yeah. But I'm here on the call. Once, we either gonna communicate or not. It was no communication. It was open the door. I seen it. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, come on now. You communicate before you open that door. You announced you were law enforcement, this and that. But soon that door opened, you was done talking.
Right. Right.
You was clearly done talking. Well, I saw a gun. Shoot first, bro. Man, that shit is not justifiable. As a cop, it's not.
Yeah.
Period.
And it was no steps taken to de-escalate it. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't really, the only thing that happened was he saw him with a gun in his hand. It wasn't no argument. It wasn't no back and forth. I see you with a gun in your hand, so therefore I got the right to take your life, man. He had the cop could have took steps to de-escalate it by backing up and just moving off to the side like he did when he, first knocked on the door. He would move off to the side. He could have ducked off to the side and be like, hey, man, drop the gun. If you come out here with that gun, I'm going to shoot you. He could have commanded those orders. That's what lead me to believe he was just a trigger happy motherfucker.
Yeah,
he was just trigger happy. You got certain cops out there looking for a reason to kill you, and he gave him that reason when he had that gun in his hand. It's just that simple.
I said, man, me being a cop by myself, no backup, no partner. You gotta handle that situation right. You got to, bro. That stuff is times 2. Times 10 of what it is, because you solo dolo. You don't know how many people you might be involved with having to take care of. You answered you went to that call like you knew for sure it's gonna be a one-on-one. It could have been a 4v1. Bro, you don't know, it was domestic violence call. You don't know if you have to handle him and her and friend. You don't know if neighbors would have came out assisted. Bro, you there by yourself in this situation. You was locked in on that door like that and was at the wrong damn house. I might add again. And you handled that wrong, not like a good cop would. When I say good cop, I ain't saying you out here doing a lot of bad calls and stuff. I'm saying you shouldn't have been a cop.
Yeah, that's
a bad cop. You should have never made it out the academy because the situation was handled wrong. You took somebody's life within a second of seeing a firearm. You're not a cop worthy of policing shit. You're not even security worthy. You shouldn't even be bro. I don't know how you made it to be a badge in uniform on the streets.
And what do you feel about the Karen that gave him that address? You think she should be held accountable?
Bro, honestly, with that, this is America. No, and that might sound kind of weak to some people, but look here, that lady was just being who the hell she was, a stranger. That cop, all this falls on that cop. I'm not taking no engine nowhere else. This was a cop call. He chose to go there dolo, no partner. He chose to knock on that door, the wrong door. He chose to shoot that man with no communication just because he seen a display of a firearm within a second.
Yeah.
You shot the wrong person, bro.
Yeah. And
that was on you. That was on the cop. We can't take this out the department. We can't take this off where the blame's supposed to be. We can play the if game. We can, bruh. It is what it is. It's on video, and we heard what happened. We seen it. There's no way to shake that. It's not speculation. It's right there. That was a bad call.
Yeah.
By the cop.
Yeah.
It was. And man, hey, he shouldn't have went to the door like that. Bro, I ain't no should have. That cop is in control. See, when they go out on calls, you supposed to take full control of that incident or that situation. There was, man, that man lacked a lot of stuff in that video. He should have never made it to be a cop on the streets.
Yeah.
And y'all might want to look into what they do in the academy. I know what they do here in the Texas. That's what's in Florida. Y'all need to investigate what goes on in the academy, how they actually taught and trained there.
Yeah.
Before they graduate to do what that cop did.
Right.
Answering them type of calls. And it is what it is. Facts.
I think it's the same place where, you know, the what is it, the acorn fell on the cop car, and they shot up the car, and the cop thought he had been shot, and so that's some.
Let's talk about the police force.
Yeah,
let's talk about the police force.
Yeah, same police force.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
acorns fell on a squad truck. Shots fired! Shot, boom, boom, boom! Shots fired! Shots fired! That's the same police department, same police force, same thing. Bro, look here, man. It is what it is. How intelligent are you? You wearing a badge and say, bro, you can't even hold water. You coward-hearted.
Yeah.
For real. You shouldn't be out there. I gotta make it back home to my family. I'm gonna shoot first and ask questions second.
Yeah.
You a dumbass cop thinking like that.
Yep.
A coward cop.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be allowed. And I understand. See, this thing though, when you get that badge and that uniform, and you boots on the ground, you know, done serve X amount of time, you start to develop bad habits. Bad habits. Extremely bad habits. And it's all kind of rules to the game that's not spoke of. You handle a certain way, you feel powerful, you know. Hell, it starts with you probably speeding. You still got the same laws about it we do as civilians. But see, with that badge and that uniform, you get a little extra.
Mm-hmm.
And then the study builds up, and now you feel like you are above the law. Because see, some of the stuff I seen in the comment section, I think people feel that cops are actually above the law. They not. They got to follow the law.
Yeah.
The fine print as a civilian.
Facts.
I watched that video. That guy that's no longer here, who didn't make it home his family, he was at home. He followed the law. He was well within his rights. I only see a bad display.
He didn't even
one side.
He really didn't even have to open the door.
He didn't. But see, this the thing though. This is a good person.
Yeah.
This person ain't used to that type of
shit wrong. I
gotta see what's what. I mean, I don't got no warrants. Let
me
see what it is.
Right.
I'm not gonna alert nobody. I'm not, bro. Gun to the side, hand like this. Hey, what's going on? That whole body language is what's going on.
Yeah.
You the cop in uniform. Was I supposed to talk to you first? After opening my door, okay. I open the door. It's a discussion that needs to be had. You ain't giving me no, bro. You shoot me 6 times and then tell me what to do. I don't get that shit. You don't say, hey, drop the firearm. Woo, 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 woo. You boom, 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 drop the gun. Damn, you couldn't tell me that. If you gonna put 6 shots in me for legally doing what I'm trained to do, because he's a military guy, he's a 2A guy, well within his rights, you gonna gun me down by doing something legal.
Right.
All because you got a badge and a uniform. That is not how this works. It don't work that way.
Right. It's just tragic at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know,
it's bad.
A trigger happy cop. I've talked to, you know, a lot of cops, man, that's members of Gun Freak Nation, and they told me, you know, if they was in that situation, that guy would still be alive, man, because they wouldn't have looked at him as being a threat. Having a gun in your hand don't make you an automatic, you know, deadly threat against you. If he ain't making no motion to try to raise it up to shoot you and shit, man. I feel like the cop was trigger happy and he over fucking reacted, man, by shooting that man and murdering that man. That was straight murder. That was an execution. He overreacted, and it may have been on purpose, man. Like I said, you got trigger happy cops. You got some trigger happy cops out there that's looking for a reason to use a gun, and it's just a unfortunate circumstances that lined up that led to that event, man. And it's just bad.
That man didn't shoot once or twice. He shot 6 times.
Yes. Yeah.
He shot 6 times. So was it the 6th shot that dropped him? Bro, you flushed him. You don't look at the capacity that gun hold that he used, and you're gonna say you shot 6 rounds out of that. You gonna tell me as a good cop, when a person opens their door, as you say, open the door, sheriff department, and they open that door and they got a hand up and a gun to the side, that is fear for your life. You're gonna sell that in a court of law that you acted out of fear of your life. A gun to the side. Do they not train on body language or what? Gun to the side, hand up.
Right.
That's fear for your life.
Not
gun up, hand down, gun
that's
down.
Somebody was like, I have no, when he put the hand up like this, and then the gun was almost behind his leg, behind his thigh, where he was like, look, that to me, that gesture is, I'm not on no violent, crazy shit. This is a peaceful, you know, this is peaceful. You know, I'm not on that wah crazy ass shit, man. And it didn't matter to that cop. All what mattered was you got a gun in your hand, you're gonna die. That's how I went down.
You know what I think? I think that man, like they say in the press conference, I hope people actually watching this case and not just coming to just say shit that they don't know done took place in this case.
Right.
And on the press conference, they say the cop knocked on multiple doors before he got to that one. So you answering the call, you lost as hell already. You're in the wrong already as a cop. You're knocking on doors. You're in an apartment complex knocking on doors. And then a stranger comes out of nowhere and tells you, hey, it's this house right here. It's this door right here.
Right.
And then you proceed the way you did. Man, say, it is what it is. That was bad on the cop side. He's wrong all the way around.
Yeah.
And we got to live with it right now, and we're going to see how this play out here in America.
Yeah.
You know, I was, I seen, you know, I've been following old Kendrick Lamar and Drake stuff and all that. And I, you know, heard some of the stuff Kendrick said, and he say all this stuff, all the wrongdoing basically going to circle around to one word, and that's love. It's going to come around. All the wrongdoing that's been done here in America with all of this, even what we're saying right now, it's going to come back around to one word, love. And I get people, I done been, have discussions. My favorite word is choices. Looking at this video, that man didn't have no love in it. He didn't have no love in his heart when he knocked on that door.
Yeah, he didn't.
That man had some other shit in his heart.
Yeah.
When that door opened up, if you got the mindset, I got to make it back home to my family, that means you got that same mindset for everything around you too. As a good person.
Right.
That door swung open and you put 6 in that man. I was seeing a gun within a second.
Right. He ain't even.
That's wrong. You made a bad choice, extremely bad choice. And they supposed to train you on that. This is gonna go back to training.
Did you hear about that other shooting? I think happened. I forget what city, what state it was in, but it was a cop shot a woman through the window. They was called out for a disturbance or something like that, and he saw the woman in the house. That motherfucker shot through the window and killed her. I forget exactly the details of it, but I know for a fact he shot through the window and took her out. And I know you heard about the what was his name, Bopton Jean, the one, and that happened in Texas, right? Where he was eating ice cream in his apartment. And only mistake he made was leaving his door unlocked, and she got his apartment confused with her apartment, and that shit was crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of BS with that. Text messages popped out and all kind of information shows that she knew this guy this whole time. It wasn't like no stranger. Bruh, a lot of stuff done been said.
Wow.
That's a weird, wild case here in Texas. But we know what's what. The man died eating ice cream. Y'all gonna try to sell that this cop walked into an apartment she thought was her own and see a black man eating ice cream.
Damn.
Boy, this is America.
Yeah.
Ain't no way to shake it.
That shit crazy.
They done, bruh. All the information is out there on that case. Man, these people done had run-ins. Dead people can't talk. He can't tell you everything about that.
That shit crazy, man. I ain't hear that from that perspective that they knew each other.
This is controlled media. This is controlled media. Man, them people that had connection. That wasn't her first time seeing that guy. They in the same apartment complex.
Yeah.
They done had interactions before.
Wow, man. She got 10 years for that shit too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the mother, I gave her a hug. They gave him the hug and all that. The family gave him a hug and, oh no, don't give her time and this and that, and then turn around and try to sue. Hey, what is it? Do you not want us to do what we lawfully should do, or do you want us to let us go and still allow you to sue us? I'm confused here.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on with the family? What's that? You hugging, showing a lot of remorse, love. Yeah. I get it.
Right.
Love. Let's play with that. Then you turn around and try to sue us. Damn. The family turned around and tried to sue the department and all that about how it happened. Okay. But then too, that's kind of weird in court when you hugging the person who took your child life.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
As a judge,
it makes sense.
It's like, hey, what is this gonna be? I'm still gonna do my job. I get that. Then it's just weird. You turn around and sue for like you did after showing that display and stuff like that. There was not a chance. That wasn't a time for that type of energy like that. If you just lost your child in an unlawful shooting like that, I don't think your son will want you hugging a person that just took his life eating ice cream.
Exactly.
Yeah, love is love, but she showed your son no love.
Right. Let me get your opinion on that Uber situation that was killed by the old guy. Did you hear about that case?
The one that they tried to lie and say a robbery or something like that.
Well, the Uber was being the old 80-something-year-old guy was being extorted by somebody, right? And the Uber didn't know that they was using her to they was scamming her too. They was like, we gonna kill you, or it's something, your nephew is in jail, or you need to bail him out. We need $12,000. We need some money. We gonna send somebody to come pick up the money. So they contacted an innocent 61-year-old Uber woman who went to that location to pick the package up. When she got to the door, the old guy pulled out a revolver on her, took her phone. It was like, who sent you? Who you know that, basically he was thinking she was part of it and killed her. It's all on video, man. She had a dash cam in her car. It man, that shit broke my heart, man. This lady could barely walk.
It's the mentality, man. These people got out here in these streets. A lot of them just need to be locked away for a lot of time, because see, it's a mental issue.
Yeah,
it's a mental issue, man. And it starts with it's a lot of stuff, education, the way people carry themselves and all that, man. And a lot of people that come from certain areas, from a certain way of life or society, they just come up, and then you come up doing wrong, then you understand what's fully right from wrong as you get of age and stuff. Because some people be in gangs out there scrapping, doing all kind of extra stuff, and then things happen, man. People life change, and then you realize, say, that was stupid. This, that, and the third. But some people don't wake up out of that. Some people be in their 30s and 40s and still on that gang stuff.
Exactly.
It's just a mental issue.
Right, man. It's that's why I tell people at all times, don't never let your guard down, because shit can go down any time, any day. It don't matter. I wanna play something for you, Saint.
Yeah.
And, you probably heard of it, but I just wanna share this. I wanna play it right quick, and I just want to get your opinion on it, and then we're gonna wrap this. We're gonna wrap it up, man. But I feel like this needs to be talked about too. Let me see. All right, can you see that on your screen?
Yeah.
All right, check this out.
Here behind me is where a scam call turned deadly, and I'm going to step out of the way here so you can get a look here. The man who lives here is accused of shooting and killing an Uber driver. He now faces a murder charge and potential other charges. According to reports, authorities say William Brock had been receiving multiple threatening scam calls the morning of March 25th. The calls were concerning an incarcerated relative, and Brock was told to meet at the courthouse to pay a ransom of $12,000 in bail money, or they would kill him and his relative. Around the same time of the call, Lolitha Hall received directions from the same person or an accomplice, instructing her to go to Brock's home to pick up a package for delivery. Dashcam video from Hall's car shows her arrive to Brock's home to pick up that package. According to reports from the Clark County Sheriff's Office, Brock allegedly had a gun. This video appears to confirm that. The incident report says Brock allegedly took Hall's phone and wouldn't let her leave, and when she tried to go, authorities say Brock then shot Hall. They started fighting, and he shot her 2 more times. Authorities received a call from Brock saying he had shot someone on his property because they were trying to rob him. When units arrived, they found Hall with multiple gunshot wounds, and Brock was bleeding from his head. Hall was flown to Kettering Hospital in Dayton, where she died. Reports say while officials were on scene, Brock's landline phone kept ringing, and when one officer picked it up, the man on the other line said he was an officer. And the real officer explained what happened and asked the caller to meet. And he agreed, but never showed up. We reached out to Uber, and they responded with this statement saying in part, quote, "There is no other way to describe this incident than a horrific tragedy. Our hearts continue to be with Lolitha's loved ones as they grieve her sudden loss. We have been in contact with law enforcement and remain committed to supporting their investigation." End quote. Uber also went on to say the account of the individual who ordered the Uber trip has been banned. The sheriff's office is also reminding residents to be extra cautious and that no law enforcement agency or court will call you and demand for bail money over the phone. That goes for any other court functions as well.
So what you think, man, in that situation? That's fucked up. She was innocent, and she had nothing to do with this shit. He didn't know, and it's just fucked up on every level. This woman, 61 years old, trying to, making a living, supplemental income, mostly doing that for supplemental income, and get murdered like that. He shot her in her legs first, then shot her in her chest. I'm like, that shit got me heated too.
They brought up Uber. I get it. She drove Uber and everything, but leave Uber the hell alone. This is not an Uber situation. This is another mental case of this individual right here who did the wrong thing. the suspect with the firearm. First of all, if he received a call and threats and all that, where is the police report at on this case? Where if I receive a threat, you receive a threat, I'm pretty sure you're gonna reach out to your department. You're not gonna tell yourself in your mind, I got this. That seemed like a I got this situation right there.
Yeah.
Because Uber driver pull up, you see them, they don't see you, you pop out with a gun and question this person on your property. Now, if you was in fear for your life or felt some type of way that you was in danger, I don't think you're gonna take that little 6-shooter outside by yourself like this Clint Eastwood movie. I think you're gonna have the cops on speed dial. You all been already made a case. You know, as people like to say, insurance cover your own self just in case something like that was to happen and you in the right. What choices was made leading up to that? Because you got received a call of threats and what to do and all this and that, the whole little fake little situation. But Buddy say, I got this. I'm gonna take this matter in my own hands. I got a gun. I got this. That's okay. I'm gonna protect myself. I'm gonna step out here and question this lady. You don't step outside not knowing exactly what's going on out there. You don't know if it's 3-4 people out there around the corner. You just gonna go and take it upon yourself and step on outside and approach this lady and question her like that. And then you're gonna hold her hostage.
Right.
So you go from being a victim to a suspect real fast.
Yeah,
but it took her phone and held the hostage.
Right.
Bro, you no longer the good guy.
This lady, literally, it's footage out there, and I don't even want to play it because it gets me so fucking heated. Where she's literally begging him not to shoot her no more. She's begging. She's laying down on the ground. Please don't shoot me no more. And he's like, I'll shoot you in the other leg. And next time I'm gonna shoot you in the head.
Oh yeah. So he thinking it's the 1800s.
Right, yeah, that's evil.
He thinking this the 1800s. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shoot first, and then I got you. I got this. You don't. Then you turn around.
How old he is? Yeah, people actually was trying to defend him, talking about they feel bad for him.
People love to place blame in the wrong direction, man. It is what it is. This is America. That man sit up there and handled that situation wrong again. Yeah. Another person handled the situation wrong. This time he wasn't a cop. This time he was a civvy.
Yeah. And
he walked outside like that and made the wrong choices as a civvy, a 2A civvy. You know, he burned arms, so I'm gonna classify him as a 2A civvy. I don't know if he spinning a block and cutting lights off on people like some cops. But hey, it is what it is. That man done that, held that lady hostage, shot her multiple times, but this time in this situation, it was communication. They actually exchanging words.
Right.
And he told her what he was gonna do, you know, in this particular situation.
Right.
America, man, it's wild. It's choices.
Right.
You live the choices you make, man. And that was bad all the way around. Held that lady hostage, shot her. Then you turn around and tell law enforcement, she tried to rob me.
Exactly. Thank God that she had a dash cam that captured everything, including her begging to not be shot. She was like, please just don't shoot me no more. We can have a conversation. You know, it's like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just doing my job. I work for Uber. He didn't even care.
Yeah. No, he didn't care.
She lost her life. I wish she would have been armed and sent that old ass savage to Funky Town. It's just that simple, man. Yeah. Be fucking armed to defend yourself. Savages coming all colors, you know, all ages. It don't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck if your ass is mentally ill. You still if you mentally ill, that still don't give you the right to take my life. I'm gonna get you before you get me.
Seemed like he knew what he was doing. He said he walked her down with the gun.
He knew exactly what he was doing. He took her phone.
I'm not gonna let you go nowhere. He seemed like he was alert on everything he was doing. So, you know, people like to play the if game. I mean, the video speaks for itself. Technology. That man was aware of his actions. She communicating, she saying something, he replying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not hearing him sound like
he didn't sound disoriented to me. He sounded like exactly what he was doing.
What was going on?
You know what I'm saying? He sounded exactly what he knew what he was doing, man. So
Oh yeah, that video exposing though. That video bit him. He thought it was gonna be his word versus hers, and that video said, this is what happened."
Right,
that cop.
Right.
That cop seen that gun and forgot. Hey, that video cam on. You can shoot him as many times as you want, screaming, drop the gun. But we see what's going on.
Exactly.
See, without that video,
yeah.
Can you imagine this?
Right. Yeah. Without the video, man, shit.
Boom, 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 boom. Put down the gun, put down the gun. Then he was in it. Whatever he say is true. Oh man, he had the gun out like, man, y'all should have seen it. That man had AKs, Tech 9s, and pumps, and boy, ain't no telling how that story would have been. Right. But yeah, man, video cam technology, man, it's a blessing and a curse.
When you going live again on your channel, Saint?
Man, I might just end up popping live tomorrow or something, either tomorrow or Tuesday. If I don't do it tomorrow, Sunday, I'm for sure going Tuesday then, because you know I'm supposed to be coming out workout content and everything. I'll be doing a lot, pushing the gaming channel, YouTube 214, dropping videos. I will say this: I got to check in on Twitch because I believe I'm monetized over there now on Twitch.
Okay, cool.
I met all the requirements, so I got to check emails and stuff, see what's going on with that. And my channel, Saint the Realist.
Everybody check out Saint the Realist. Hit the subscribe button, hit that like button. He got one of a kind, you know. He's diverse with his content. Go check him out. Subscribe to his channel. You will not be disappointed. Check out James Walker's channel, the Alert Zone. I believe it's Alert Zone TV. You know, check his channel out. West B, go to his channel. Everybody subscribe to him. Man, it's been, you know, I hate to have brought everybody together under these unfortunate circumstances, but I really do appreciate every single one of y'all for joining the live and you know, jumping in and giving me, you know, y'all thoughts on that unfortunate, you know, situation where we lost a national hero, man, you know, that didn't deserve to die. You know, you would think that if something bad was to happen, it would have happened during, you know, a war time or something, but not to be murdered in your own apartment. You know what I'm saying? Not to be murdered and gunned down in your own apartment. Yeah, everybody check out Trey 57 Production. He has a awesome YouTube channel too. Check that brother out. Go over there and subscribe to his channel. You know, check out DI's. She has an awesome channel as well. Check her YouTube channel out. You know, man, I appreciate y'all. God Freak Nation. Listen, I thank you. Y'all a blessing. Without y'all, it wouldn't be no Gun Freak Nation. This channel is way bigger than me. Y'all the one that make this channel. I appreciate it. You know, to appreciate a good brother like Saint the Realist, James Walker, West B. Man, I salute you. Thank you for you know, I didn't think he was gonna make it at first, man. I'm like, oh shit, he blessed the channel by coming in. And hey man, let's not let this be the last time. It ain't the first time, and it ain't gonna be the last time, brother, until we meet again. You know, salute to the Gun Freak Nation. West B, what's up? I see you. Hey man, thank you for coming in, nephew. And once again, man, y'all opinions and you know, look outlook on the situations are valuable to me, and I appreciate it. And the next time I go live, I'm gonna put my phone number up there so y'all can, you know, give me a call. You know what I'm saying? I give y'all 3 to 5 minutes. Tell me what's going on in y'all neck of the woods. You feel me? That's what's gonna happen on the next live. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. I'm going to go on and free you up because I know you probably got things to do. We've been live for almost 2 hours and 30 minutes. You feel me? So, you know, but when you having fun, man, when you having a good topic, I ain't going to say fun, but when you having an interesting topic, time flies. You feel me? And you can't go wrong with Saint the Realist, James Walker, and West B. I salute you. Listen, Gun Freak Nation, listen, y'all stay armed. Stay responsible with your firearms, you know, stay righteous, and send that stinking ass service to Funky Town. Any last words, my brother? Say the
Subscribe. Let's get me up to like 500 so I can go and get this monetization on this channel. That's the only
Go ahead and subscribe, y'all. What y'all waiting for? Get this link up to his channel.
And
get this link up to his channel.
Sure.
Subscribe to Saint the Realist.
Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna start doing videos on a lot of stuff. It's a lot of good stuff going on here in Dallas, man. For as the college stuff with, man, you know.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. We didn't even talk. We didn't even touch on the border crisis that's going on. But you said you talk about when you say the college stuff, the
protesters and stuff like that, man. How they taking down the flags and the cops and put the American flag back up. And see, this is the thing.
That's the situation. I thought that was in New York.
Nah, this going on in Dallas at one of our colleges and stuff, man.
Oh man, and it's all across the country too, though.
It's worldwide. They acting a fool, but you let them over here. You let them over here, and they exercise.
Wait a minute. Let's get more specific. What's actually going on? Because what I'm saying is, I'm saying pro-Palestinian protesters, what's going on, and they have every right to protest and feel the way they feel, because a lot of innocent people, civilians, are being killed, like up in the tens of thousands. I'm talking about women and children being murdered. Like they don't give a fuck if it's one terrorist and there's 500 people in that building with that one terrorist. Guess what? Them 500 people gonna die, whether they related to that terrorist or not, and that's fucked up. If what's that word for it? They call it in war. They call it, what is it? Damage, collateral damage.
Oh yeah, collateral damage.
And I don't believe in that shit that you can just recklessly just bomb and just kill innocent people that didn't have shit to do with it. You feel me? It's right and wrong on both sides. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you got to blame Hamas ass for kicking that shit off. Because the way I see it, I'm just going to be honest with you, man. The way I've been saying it, if Hamas or a terrorist kill one Jewish person over there in Israel, then they usually respond and kill about 10 of them. So, and I'm just being honest. That's how I see it. If one of them get killed in a terror attack, say they get stabbed to death or ran over by a truck or something, they usually respond by bombing. At least about 10 or 15 gonna die. So when I saw that shit happen on October the 7th, when they went and Hamas did that attack, and I don't even know how Israel got caught off guard like that, because they supposed to have the most strictest fucking borders. They supposed to know when a damn dog crossed into the border. You feel me? So I just don't get how thousands of Hamas fighters went over there and did that shit. But when I found out that about 1,500 of them was murdered and raped and just brutally butchered, I said, man, in my mind, I'm like, damn. I already know what the response going to be. If 15,000 of them was murdered, then about 30 or 40,000, maybe 50,000 Palestinians going to pay the price for that and be killed. And I was right. And I'm not saying that they didn't have a right to respond to that, and they had every right to do it, but don't be so fucking vicious to not distinguish, civilians. And I get it. They're using innocent civilians as human shields. You know what I'm saying? They setting up shop in hospitals and schools and shit, man. They playing dirty. So the whole entire situation is fucked up. I hate that I saw all those Jewish people get slaughtered like that, and I hate to see all those innocent Palestinians get caught in the middle of the crossfire and die in the refugee camps and stuff, man. So it's innocence on both sides that's being killed, and it's just fucked up.
See, here, man. Here we got control.
They don't have no water over there, man. They dying from starvation because they can't even get the aid to the innocent people. Some of them people over there didn't have shit to do with Hamas, didn't have shit to do with it, but they paying the price for it. And it's fucked up, and it breaks my heart to see little kids over there dying because they don't have water. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
To think of dehydration, they're dying, they're being starved, and then if that ain't killing them, they being bombed. It's fucked up. So I understand their anger because this government is providing the bombs and shit that's falling on them. So I don't get mad at somebody for feeling some type of way when they are being victimized and fucking killed. And I ain't justifying the shit that Hamas did to kill them. But it's like the hate, what hate created, like Brother Malcolm said, hate create hate. And that's fucked up. If they need to figure it out, figure this shit out, how they can coexist and live together, man. But one thing about this world, man, religion and politics divide people and would have people that no, my God is the true God. No, my God is the true God. I go to war for my God. I'm willing to kill or die and that shit, man, it causes division, man. I'm just calling it for what it is.
Man, and all it is war of beliefs.
Yeah.
This person believes and that person believes and just collide. Yep. It's the thing though, just because you think that way don't mean your shit is true.
Yep.
Just because you feel that way don't mean
you know what? A motherfucker that's been taught that all their life, and then you're different. They ready to fight. They ready to fight. You ain't no way you gonna tell me. And I don't been told this all my life. Mm-hmm. I don't been told this all my life, and you gonna tell me something different? Hell no! I'll die for what I believe in. Yes. I'll die for my faith, my convictions. You know what I'm saying? So
tell me, how do you get reasoning out of that?
Right, you can't.
How can you see reason with
that?
Can't. Your mind is made up. You said you know exactly what you came
already been indoctrinated.
You know what you own. Yeah, you, bro. This is my truth. This is what it is, and I'm sticking on it. I'm standing on it.
And I wish
that's all that's going on. They collide.
I wish the world was like how I treat Gun Freak Nation. I don't give a fuck what your race is, what your religion is, what your faith is, how spiritual you are, what color you are, what's your sexuality. The only thing that really fucking matters to me is your heart, man. If you got a good heart, if you're a righteous person, you don't give a fuck what the other person religion is or what their faith is or what they believe in. If they're a good righteous person, it don't matter what color your skin is, man. It's all about being righteous and treating people how you want to be treated. When you add all that other shit to the mix, that's when all this shit, wars break out and then you have hatred, and it just don't make sense when we are all human at the end of the day. It is just fucked up how if you don't think like me or believe in what I believe, then I hate you. Yeah. And I want to see you die. That's fucked
up.
Ain't
no love.
Ain't no love. You right.
Ain't no love there. And you gonna make bad choices.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. With this Hamas and Israel stuff, man, let me tell you something. You heard it on Made It on Our Soil. We accept you, give you our rights. And you make a bad choice by yanking down our flag and stringing up yours. Look here, man. It's choices. You either good or bad. That is a bad choice. Yeah. How can you you trying to force Americans to see it your way at that point? You yanking down our American flag and stringing up yours. And then talking about what happened to the First Amendment? What's going on? You fucked up. Then what happened?
You know what? I love my country. Is this country perfect? Hell no. Do this country do fuck shit? Hell yes. Do this country go around and poking their noses in other countries' business? Hell yeah. Do this country create circumstances that oppresses other people? Hell yeah. So I understand why somebody would feel some type of way because of the fucked up policies. We are the greatest country in the world, but sometimes it's ran by fucking idiots who want to make people think, like them or force our way of life on others. That's why we had that fucking disaster called the Iraq War. Not the first one, but the one Bush Jr. did when they went over there under this alleged weapons of mass destruction, which was a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of lies. They sold that war to the American people so they can get in there, and they thought they was going to make that motherfucker into a democracy, but all they made it into was a fucking cesspool. ISIS took over. It empowered Iran. It ain't nothing but a puppet of Iran, which supposedly be our enemy now. So we don't made fucked up, our policies, man. We don't fucked up countries and shit. The motherfucker was better off under Saddam Hussein. I'm gonna say it was better off. I'm just being honest with you, man. So my thing is, man, the country is fucked up. We got this Sleepy Joe running this country, and in the meantime, we got patriots in Florida getting killed for answering their front door because he got a gun in his hand. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
That man served this country and died in it behind a bad choice from a weirdo cop.
A weirdo fucking cop, man.
That was a weirdo cop right there. You knocked on the door, announced that you was a cop, sheriff department, all that, step to the side. You did all that right off a stranger telling you this the door. So you just, I don't know, if maybe he just one track minded. It's weird to be a cop and just have all kind of wrong doing like you did in that video, man. That door swing open.
Yeah, it's an election year, so expected unexpected. I think all kind of fuck shit is about to go down. Whether it's some type of attack that's gonna disrupt the election process. I think it's gonna be some fuck shit, man. All I'm saying is brace for it, because never before have we seen the country this, it's too much crazy shit going down, man. You feel me? It's just in my opinion, it's too much crazy shit. We losing our rights. Every day in Michigan, they put there some type of new anti-gun law. They don't want to see us armed. Don't trust nobody. No motherfucker that wants to disarm you, man. They mean you no good, and they up to no good. So if anytime the government trying to put all this restrictions on you, this new gun control bullshit, man, they trying to disarm us. They're trying to make it difficult for us, man. So I say arm up. And like I say, it's our fucking right, and it shall not be infringed on. It ain't just for these savages; it's for the fucking government too that want to overstep their fucking boundaries, man. So I don't put nothing past this government. They not to be trusted.
Understanding,
not to be trusted.
Understand history and everything that went down here in America. For you to be anti-2A, you really need to ask yourself, what kind of American are you?
Let me say this. You said Saddam was gassing the Kurds. You can believe that if you want to, and it may be true. But we dropped fucking bombs on Nagasaki and what was that, World War II? When we dropped the fucking so America got blood on this fucking hands. America ain't got the fucking moral authority to get on no other motherfucking country and do what they did to Japan, dropping atomic weapons on them people. So miss me with that bullshit right there. We ain't no fucking saints. And if Saddam did gas them fucking Kurds, if he did, excuse my language, if he did gas them, he got the chemical weapons from French and from the United States, because at that time he was our so-called ally. See, when you playing by the United States rules, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But when he fucked up, where he fucked up at is when he invaded Kuwait and he fucked with their oil, and it's like, okay, you ain't the good guy, you ain't our friend no more. Hey, we about to fuck you up now. You fucking with our money now. It was all about fucking oil. The United States didn't give a fuck about no Kurds. They don't care about no Kurds right now. All right? And let me say this. Let somebody try to topple our fucking government, and let's see how what the outcome gonna get. If we getting if we get the betterment of the government, if the government was to, if it was to be another civil war or something, you think the United States ain't gonna use everything in their inventory to stop the people? Miss me with that bullshit right there, man. That's that shit where you can't be so blindly that you believe everything that this government say. This government will lie on you, demonize you, and like this, what's going on, Saint, in Ukraine, man, they just prolonging a fucking war. They prolonging that shit. It's a proxy war. Let me say this. If that's just like Mexico or Canada saying we about to be communists or something, you think that's gonna sit well with the US government? If Mexico all of a sudden want to be communist or Canada want to be communist, they ain't letting that shit happen. They're going to send the troops in and overthrow that government. Same thing that's basically happening on Russia's border. Ukraine right on the fucking border and it's trying to be a democracy, it's trying to get in NATO, and Putin ain't going to let that shit happen. It's just as simple, man. But you got blind motherfuckers that don't know no better and just believe everything that the government say. They wasting billions of dollars on ain't no way Ukraine gonna win that war. It's no way. Russia is a fucking nuclear power. If Putin wants you at the press of a goddamn button, he can destroy that. But they just prolonging something and wasting motherfucking money, man. I'm just calling that shit for what it is.
That's like saying, man, that's like saying Texas by itself gonna beat the whole America.
Exactly. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
Man, not saying we ain't gonna fight, but let's just be realistic, man. Like they just pissing in the wind over there, man. And it is what it is. Them people is.
And they whipping off the money. People,
all that money, man,
is coming up missing. Millions of dollars is coming up missing, man. Like $30 million came up missing. So the country is fucked up, man. I'm gonna say it, man. They about to try to put, if Trump don't win, they gonna lock his ass up. They gonna lock his ass up. They hate him. They lie on him. They call him a racist. They call him. Man, miss me with that bullshit.
Man, it's weird,
if
bro.
Everybody a racist is the nigga that's in office right now. God damn it.
Yeah. So
I'm just being honest with you. It's all fucked up. You feel me?
Politics and the people that
Thank you. Really hit it on the nail. He hit it right on the fucking nail. And they not gonna win that motherfucker. They losing territory as we speak right now.
Oh yeah, that's they mean in Vegas, man. They know what they doing over there, man. They know exactly what they doing over there. And
right.
A lot of Americans understand what's going on, but they okay with pushing that the mix up, because they're part of the agenda. It's a lot of Americans that know what's going on over there, and they just gonna control media. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Yeah.
They know exactly what's going on.
What it is, a lot of people is brainwashed by the narrative of these liberal medias. And like I said, I'm not gonna even say it ain't a Republican, it ain't a Democrat, man. It's just corrupt. It's the righteous against the corrupt, man. You can't trust no Republican, you can't trust no Democrat, because they both corrupt. A politician they gonna lie to you, tell you what they think you want to hear, and try to make you feel good. People like like Obama. When he became president, he was good at making people feel good, but ultimately they gonna fuck you. They not to be trusted, man. They ain't to be trusted. You feel me? They not to be trusted, and it's just fucked up.
It's crazy how they try to put the whole racism side of things on Trump. Let me tell y'all something, man. That's a two-headed coin. That's a two-headed coin on both sides. Do y'all not understand who is running for president? So y'all want to vote for Sleepy Joe so bad, he's gonna be this all-around clean-cut American, and we're gonna say Trump racist.
Well, number one, the Democrats have gotten so desperate, man. They wanting politics of fear. They fear mongering. They telling people if you vote for Trump, you vote for the end of the democracy. He's going to be a dictator. He's going to cause a civil war. They actually saying dumb, stupid shit like that. And so what? The nigga fucked a fucking porn star, man. He's supposed to have paid the bitch to shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck where the nigga stick his dick. That ain't none of my business. Where he sticks his dick don't affect my motherfucking life. What's affecting my life is these high-ass boxes of cereal, of gas. Prices don't shot up. Who gives a fuck? If you're a billionaire, you're going to have women. And I'm not, when I say bitches, no, just no disrespect to women, but it's a difference between a woman and a bitch. When you're a billionaire, you're gonna have bitches throwing they pussy, shooting they shot at you, trying to get you for money. What the fuck you think? If he's trying to run for president, he's supposed to pay the bitch to keep her motherfucking mouth shut. Hell, man, if I was a billionaire, I'd be fucking, women too. I'm just gonna be honest. I'd be fucking a ton
and
of
they
women
are.
too. Shit. And they are. And don't think that Biden, that nigga don't fuck too. They doing the same thing. They just sneaky and know how to hide the shit. Yeah, see, they don't like Trump because Trump, he's not presidential. Let the nigga be who he is.
Well, he's not fake enough for you.
You see, look, you see how back in the 90s, man, I remember the 90s and the early 2000s, man, in the rap industry, rappers loved Trump. They looked up to him. They would talk about him in their rap songs, have him in their videos, and they looked up to the nigga, right? But as soon as he be president, the Democrats is something, I don't know how these niggas is doing it, but especially in the black community, if you know what Sleepy Joe funky ass Biden gonna say, oh, you ain't black. You not black if you don't vote for me. You got Hillary pulling out her hot sauce and all that shit. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Biden locked a lot of niggas up, and Trump freed a lot of niggas. Biden, with that law with Clinton, they called black men super predators. Remember that shit when they called the super predators? And let me tell you something. What Trump did. Trump did that prison reform bill where, if a nigga get caught with some crack, that's about 10, 15 years or 5 years or something like that. But if a white person get caught with cocaine powder, they might get a slap on the back. That might be about 4 months, 6 months. But if you get caught with crack, which niggas was using, black people, you gonna do some years. So that's the type of shit that Biden did. The orchestrator that got a lot of niggas locked up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trump, when he got in office, he reformed that crime bill shit, and a lot of niggas got free. And don't forget, he commuted a lot of people too when he left the office. So can't nobody tell me that man is a racist. They like to say when them neo-Nazis was down there marching and stuff, and Trump said it was Trump. I ain't saying the nigga ain't crazy, but I'm saying, Trump said it's good people on both sides. Well, what I saw, I'm gonna be honest with you, the neo-Nazis and shit, or whoever they was, I don't even mean to call them neo-Nazis or whatever. They had their AR-15s. They wasn't saying shit. They was organized. It was the other people on the other side that was throwing piss on them, shit on them, rocks on them. They was fucking them neo or whatever. So I mean, come on, man, come on.
I guess
come on, man. I'm just being honest with you right now. Them niggas was fucking them up and acting all kind of wild and crazy and all that shit, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Let a right person be proud to be right, man. Ain't nothing wrong with being right. I knew somebody that was right, and I said, man, it's fucked up. You can't even wear a t-shirt that say "Right Lives Matter" or "I'm right and proud" because you're gonna get fucked up, beat up. You're gonna be accused of being a racist. So on that note, they got it bad. You feel me?
Yeah.
I feel like, man, you should be proud of your color just as much as I'm proud to be black. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of society that we're living in right now, that they even turning on their own kind and making it feel like it's fucked up to be right, and you can't celebrate being right and be proud of being right, and that's wrong, man. Love yourself regardless of whatever color you are. You know what I'm saying? And stop giving a fuck about, they got this our former president that probably should be president right now because it might have been a scam or whatever. You can't put shit past the government, man. It's by design. It's I feel like it's a higher secret government that's assigning people who gonna be the next president. I really do feel like they just merely puppets. You know what I'm saying? and this nigga, this old nigga, if he be reelected, I don't wish death on nobody. But what if he do die? Guess who gonna be president? One of the worst. Yes.
The same one that sat there and said he was a racist when she was
this same bitch was locking up niggas for smoking weed, and then later admitted that she smoked weed and was laughing about the shit.
Man, that lady told her when she was running, hey, this lady had document paperwork on her desk to clear this man. She still had him in jail for that time.
Man, you see what I'm talking about?
Crazy.
You see what I'm talking about?
And she also was no racist.
Come on now.
All about that.
Come on now.
People pick and choose sides and just forget stuff. They catch amnesia all of a sudden. It's weird, man. These people, Americans don't do enough research. Everybody want to point the blame game. And really it's about who's going to get in there and do the right thing and who actually got your best interests at heart. You telling me you want to take my firearms, my right to bear arms to protect my lifestyle, bro, you already out of there. You already out of there. We got much bigger issues than me being able to protect myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if that's on your agenda to get done, bro, you damn sure should be my president at all. I can scream right now for Superman. He ain't showing up. I'm my first line of defense. So anytime you make me feel uncomfortable about protecting my own life, and I'm not a criminal, then something wrong with that. I can't rock with you.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. The political atmosphere. But what was you saying again about what's going on in the great state of Texas? I love Texas because of Texas, I'm able to keep my motherfucking brace. I never took my braces off my guns, by the way. But I'm just saying they tried to, the ATF really did try to fuck us on that, man.
Yeah, they did. They did, man.
That shit. They did. They stopped it. Dead in the water.
Yep. I say, I game. So Rockstar, we gonna need a GTA Texas for sure. Dallas, all that. I already know it's coming eventually. You got too much crazy stuff going on here, man.
Right.
And you got these people, like I was saying, they taking down the flags and putting up their flag and all that, and then they yelling in the videos, hey, what about the First Amendment, this and that? And the cops is out there as they should in a standout. But see, they gave them rules to follow before all that kicked off. They told them people don't set up tents. What they do, set up tents. Man, say, once you start breaking the rules, man, the law gotta come in.
Yeah.
But then don't play victim after you done turned around and did the wrong thing. You know what I'm talking about? So, hey, you broke the rules. They gave you the rules out there, and then you set up tents and start taking down flags, and like you just trying to force your way upon us. And that's not how it works here in America. Right. And really, I'm looking like this, America. Y'all got them people over here for a reason. Y'all got them people over here for a reason. I found the fathers will be rolling over their graves right now. This is America. But they not here for no reason. They here for a reason. It's election.
So what you think, though, what you think the agenda is, the motivation?
Think about it, man. It's a lot of mixed dating going on. People it's a lot of woke people, So with that being said, hey, we got certain people that are becoming more and more aware as time passed, technology improved, more and more aware of what's going on, and they changing. So we need something back over here on this soil that's gonna shake stuff up. Them people don't share our beliefs, they don't share our religion, they don't share our way of life. They don't give a damn about what's going on on this soil.
I heard some people suggest that they're here to replace us, people of color.
Exactly.
And if you offer them all these benefits and stuff, of course they're going to vote for Democrat. You feel me? So it makes sense to me.
Stuff like that. Civil war, man. Civil war. Like, vote the right way. Not saying it's Trump getting there, we're not gonna have a civil war. Man, it's just shaky. It's shaky, and it's shaky for a reason. It's by design. It's not shaky by accident.
Yeah.
Bro, y'all leave the borders open for all this stuff to happen, bro. Everything is controlled. A lot of stuff is seen to be out of hand and out of control. Now, this is controlled chaos. This is being tampered with in a lot of different levels. It is what it is. Right. And hey, like I say, black, white, Chinese, whatever you is, a lot of people are, crossing over, dating outside their race, everything. A lot of people aren't with old America. A lot of people is trying to better themselves and prosper and move forward and actually work off love.
Yeah.
Not hate.
Right.
Not old America ways. They pushing for new America. Then you got to understand too.
Right.
Genes. People,
Yeah.
hey, who is having kids? It's a lot of situations going on with this, man. It's a lot of things going on, you know. Hey, some don't like to see blacks with whites, bro. I don't give a fuck who you date. What it is, what it is. Love
Right.
who you want to love.
Right.
Right and wrong.
Making you happy, treating you right,
Yeah.
respecting you, and making you happy. Who gives a fuck about what color?
Gay or straight, bro.
Right.
Be you.
Be you. Live
Right
your
or
life.
wrong.
You only
It
got
is what
one
it
shot
is.
at this. Live your life and enjoy it to its fullest and be the best version of yourself that you can be. Because once you're gone, that's it. Ain't no coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no coming back. So make this life the best that you can make it, man. And it's so hard because we got these savages out here. We got the government on us trying to push their agenda, disarm us. And, you know, at this point in my life, I just want peace, man. Mix me with the bullshit. Mix me with that drama and the toxic and, you know, making us go through hurdles and all that shit, man. All I need is my firearms and to pay my bills and to live in peace, and I'm good. If you can give me that, fuck it. But if you're trying to take it, then guess what? I'm gonna defend my right. Goddamn. And I shouldn't be gunned down in my damn doorway because I have a fucking gun in my hand.
Nah.
Ain't that a bitch?
Then see, people love making a tool of reason. The gun. That's a problem. That's a problem. Now, the problem is the way things are getting handled and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Then y'all got people over here from other places who don't share your way of life or religion or don't care about it. They blocking streets. They doing a lot of stuff. But you're gonna tell me that they are able to go into my gun store here in America, which is ours now because we accept them, and they purchase firearms. It's like, what is control? What is control America? I'm saying control America. What is the agenda here? You know,
right?
Is the agenda mass shootings? Is it all about chaos to help push what y'all trying to get past in these, you know, any courtrooms and stuff like that? Like, what is it? I mean, it's out for full display. We know what it is.
Yeah.
And it's just sad that a lot of Americans here are playing stupid or just turning a blind eye to what's actually going on. Like, we not just saying it's 2A people, arm yourself, protect yourself. And just to be saying this shit for YouTube and like this, no, this is just a way of life. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You got the right to live. You got the right to protect your life. All that.
You do.
But
that's
man,
your God-given right to.
Your God-given right, man. Your natural right. So exercise it. Okay, you don't like guns, you're not with it. Okay, step away.
Right.
Stay out the way.
Absolutely.
You're gonna choose a side. You're gonna choose a side that's against it. Okay, that's your right. You can do that.
Right.
But know what you're talking about.
On my fucking rights. That's all I'm saying. Don't infringe on my God-given rights, man. Or we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. That's what it was set up for the government being, you know, want to be on some you know, overreach shit that's trying to take away our rights. We ain't gonna let that shit go down. We ain't gonna let it fly. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? They use all kind of devices, practice all kind of lies to try to divide and conquer. That's all it is, divide and conquer, man. This shit, it's from the beginning of history. Like I said, the biggest is religion and politics, man. It's there to divide us and shit, when we all need to just come together and just accept each other for being a brother and sister and just getting along, man, and just having love. It all boils down to the love, having love for one another and treating people how you want to be treated. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, we don't live in a world like that because we got greedy motherfuckers. We got greedy, power-hungry politicians that don't want to give a fuck, and they'll do anything, step on anybody to get to the top, to have the power and shit. And they will do anything, they whatever it takes to get to that power, you know, lying to us, trying to turn us against each other. It don't matter. That's what it's all about. And then you got the motherfuckers that was just born the way they fucking mind is just wired. They can be fucking billionaires, millionaires, but they still gonna go out and rape and kill because that's the way their mind is wired. So we not living in no perfect world, no matter what. If they was to all of a sudden magically all guns just disappear off the face of the earth, then guess what? You're gonna have people getting stabbed to death, clubbed to death, beat to death. It ain't gonna never stop. It's never going to stop. So that's why you need to exercise your right. Get that Funky Town sender tool and get them before they get you, because you only get one chance at this thing called life. Because once we leave this motherfucker, we no longer here. We don't know what's it's like not to exist. You can believe in whatever the fuck you want to believe in. You know, heaven, hell, you can believe in that. But show me a motherfucker that's been dead for a significant amount of time and came back and told me what it really is, and then I have some, you'll put some stock into that. But until then, you better protect your motherfucking life and don't let no fucking savage shortcut you and cut your life short. Because a lot of people woke up and they didn't make it to see another day. They didn't make it to see that night. They like, how in the hell is this the way I'm gonna go out? I'm in a, Shannon Christian died in a garbage bag after she was raped for 2 days, gang raped for 2 days, tortured, sexually tortured, had a table leg stuck up her anal, table leg stuck up her vagina until her vagina was hemorrhaging, and she was a white girl, her vagina turned black. Her boyfriend, they raped him. They found semen in his body, stuck a table leg up his rectum, led him to the train tracks, shot him in the back of the head, set his body on fire, and he had the easy death. They went back and raped her like 48 hours and then when they got tired of raping her, that's when they started torturing her. Poured bleach down her mouth to try to get rid of the evidence, poured bleach down her vagina, down her anal, scraped her, tried to scrape her clean, and then they hog-tied her, took a grocery bag while she was still alive, hog-tied, wrapped it around her head real tight with duct tape, then took 5 garbage bags and wrapped up her whole entire body and then stuffed her in the garbage can. So you tell me that it ain't no savages out there, no demonic ass savages to do some shit, foul shit like that. So can you imagine her in that garbage bag, hog-tied, and this is the way I'm gonna leave this earth, all because, and it ain't her fault, they wasn't paying no attention. They didn't see them savages walking up on her. And what's supposed to have been a carjacking turned into a murder. That's why I always tell people, if somebody get the drop on you and they're trying to take you to another location, you better make that your last stand, because they trying to take you there to murder, rape you, and torture you. We got evil motherfuckers. We could talk all this goodness and everybody cool by the guy should all get along, but we got crazy motherfuckers out there, evil people. The devil was out there and he's alive. And his sole purpose is to exist, is to do harm to righteous people and to torture you and just brutalize you. And I refuse to be a fucking victim. And everybody in here that's watching should feel the same way. If you don't have a gun, you a damn fool. At this point in time, if you're not armed, you a damn fool, and you begging to be on the cover of a future obituary, to be a future victim. So, like Saint really say, protect your lifestyle. You only get one shot at this. A lot of people waking up right now, a lot of people in the grave right now, or in an urn right now, because they let the savages get the drop on them. And they no longer here. You got to keep your head on a swivel at All times. We living in some crazy ass times, man.
Gotta stay active.
You just never know. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's better neighborhoods, it's good neighborhoods, but there is no such thing as a safe neighborhood. Nope. That shit can happen anywhere right now. Even in Michigan right now, it's the savages are going out there and Oakland County, that's probably the richest county in Michigan, man. Mansions and shit is getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? In Farmington Hills, let's see, I'm trying to name some of the rich areas. Man, them $1 million homes, and they even getting home invaded. So there is no more safety, so-called safety zones no more. Even in gated communities, they robbing the guards and tying up the guards while they go up in these gated so-called communities and still robbing people. That's the first thing that can happen to you when you have a false sense of security, man. Oh, that shit can never happen out here. I'm in the suburbs. I'm in a gated community. And next thing you know, you got a motherfucking gun pointed to your head because your guard was let down under the guise of, a false sense of security, man. Come on.
And that's going to fall on them. That's your problem, leaving your safety in somebody else's hands.
Yep.
You a whole human being.
Your safety in somebody else's hands.
Yeah.
You putting your safety, you relying on 911 to protect you and your loved ones, to protect you and your family. You's an idiot.
Yeah.
You's an idiot. And I don't even mean to be disrespectful. Yeah. But if you don't have a firearm in this day and age, in these crazy ass times, like that time last year when that thank God he wasn't a true murderer, but when that murderer he escaped out of prison, and it took about 2 to 3 weeks before they finally caught his ass. He was breaking in people's houses in their kitchen. And one guy was like, yeah, he was in my kitchen. I grabbed a picture frame and threw it at him. I'm like, oh my God, man. If that guy was a true murderer, you and your family would be dead, sir.
Yeah. And see, this go for man and woman.
Yeah, especially women.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're going to get raped. I'm not about to sugarcoat shit. They coming in not for your valuables. They coming in to rape you, to do horrible things to you. They coming in to rape you. So don't be surprised. You got to be a naive motherfucker if you think they just gonna tie you up and cover up your mouth and and they gonna take the TVs and your jewelry and all that. Nah, that might have been the case in the 80s and maybe the early 90s, but nah, man, it's gonna be some fucking going on. They
greedy, man. They want more. They get you like that. You vulnerable. You belong to them. Ain't no telling what their imagination go to then. They might really intend to just do XYZ, but then it kicks off, and now it's all, hey, the sky the limit. It's party time. It's party time. Man, arm yourself.
Listen, when they got that gun to your head and you get down on your knees and you begging for your life and you praying, all the motherfuckers gonna do is unzip their pants and get to sucking, whether you a man or a woman. You gonna suck them off. You gonna suck their fucking dick. And then to get it hard, and they might even nut in your mouth, and then they gonna rape you on top of it. They gonna gang rape your wife, your woman in front of you, and let's see how your relationship or your marriage survive that, because she's gonna blame you for not being able to protect her, rightfully so. But at the same time, she need accountability too, because she should be able to have a gun her damn self and protect herself.
Yeah.
Well, I see your back, brother.
Yeah, what it do? Man, you got people.
What's good?
Oh yeah. He back.
Hey man, y'all striking some nerves, and I had look at that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. That way.
That's what I'm talking about.
You got to have something, man. I don't care what the fuck it is. Anything is gonna hurt somebody enough to get them up off you.
Yes.
Have something, man. You are your first line defense. That's it. Don't rely on nobody else. What good is that gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna rely on the next man to protect my life when I'm in a situation that's either life or death. By the time they get there, I could be gone.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't see the point in that, man. And there's a lot of people that don't like firearms for whatever crazy reason. That's on them. But don't call me when you in a situation you hemmed up, because you should have already had something.
Yeah.
Protect yourself.
Right.
Anything. I don't give a fuck if you got a BB gun. I don't care.
Yeah.
You need to have something, man. You got to
say, Westby, at this point, it ain't nobody first time, at the rodeo.
Right.
Because if it ain't happened, if nothing has happened to you, you blessed like that. You don't heard something. So you can't use that excuse no more.
Right.
You know that these type of situations exist. Why you just gonna sit there in denial like that? Like,
yes,
it ain't me. It can't be me. Bro, don't nobody, bro. When I hear stuff happen to people, this is how I think. Were they armed? Now, kids, I ain't talking grown adults, things happening out of the norm to grown adults. Whether y'all working out, jogging, women and men, y'all like to get out there and work out at night. I understand you got a busy schedule. Running, you're just blind to the world. Earphones in, you just out there. Like that situation with that lady that was jogging, earphones in, came up and gone. Like, you have no excuse for something like that. You're a grown, intelligent human being.
Right.
You have a brain. Shit happens.
Yeah.
Arm yourself. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. Bro, so much stuff goes on in everybody's neck of the woods. Arm yourself.
Yep.
And you still got to be alert. You can be armed and still get something.
Yeah.
You're right.
You got to be alert.
Just like Brother James said earlier, one of the most dangerous places you can go to is a gas station.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You standing there pumping your own gas, and then next thing you know, somebody having a bad night or something. Gas station up here at the top of my house just got shut up. Okay?
See? Come on, man.
So it can happen.
Yeah.
Westby, you hit the nail on the head right there. I talk with people, bro, and they look at me crazy as hell when I tell them, bro, I done got into it with more people at the gas station in my own neighborhood. Bro, it's weird out here. You never know when shit gonna happen.
You right, bro.
You never know.
100%.
You never know.
And the people that don't want to carry, if it's any people, I doubt it is, because it's gun freak nation. We do. But if you're not carrying a firearm, you need to get on board. You need to get a hip to that, because it ain't if, it's when. And you wish when it does happen that you had something on you. I don't care if you get a fucking belly band holster, tuck it in there, ankle holster. Hell, I got an ankle holster. You know, there's only two places I don't carry: government buildings and school zones. That's it. All the signs that say no firearms allowed, how they gonna know I got it if they don't first off? And then secondly, when the shit do hit the fan, they're gonna be glad I was there with my firearm.
Yeah. See a shooting break out right there?
Yeah.
I guarantee you're gonna have a justifiable fight right there, bro.
Damn right.
Hey, you can't tell me just because you got that little dumbass sign up there that's saying no guns allowed here.
Oh man, them no gun zones, man. They ain't nothing but a death trap.
Come on now, man.
Exactly. Just like the guy at the mall. That guy that they had that mall shooting. And, And he saved lives.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He shot 20 yards away or something like that with his Glock because he had a gun on him. The motherfucking savage had an AR-15, but because he was armed. But do you know these anti-gun motherfuckers had the nerve to criticize him for carrying his gun inside the mall?
I bet if they was in that mall, if they was in that mall and he saved their asses, they wouldn't be saying that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He did not break the law. He might have broke the rules of that mall, but he definitely didn't break the law by no means.
Right.
You know, and I think everybody needs to be like that and stay vigilant.
Who does that? How can you criticize somebody for saving lives? That just lets you know how fucked up they anti-gun minds is.
You're right.
What kind of American are you?
You're right, 100%. It's crazy. It's crazy that people think like that, and people don't grasp the concept that we out here minding our business, but it is people out there that just want to do harm.
Yeah.
You know, somebody needs to intervene, because once again, all that shit, I don't care what caliber it is, it's faster than dialing 911.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
You got to unlock your phone. You got to dial the number. You got to wait for the answer. Then you got to wait on them to fucking get there after you explain to them what the fuck is going on. Excuse my language. But it's just, don't rely on that. You are the first line of defense in every situation. Whether you at home, you out in public, you out with your kids, it don't matter. You have to do what you have to do.
For sure. And I want people to understand this, man, here in 2A. I know we do gun tubing and all that. Let me tell you something, man. Do not get locked in on don't become a brand whore. Don't get pimped out your pocket.
Right.
Understand gun knowledge, find out what the ins and outs to the firearm.
Right.
Go out there and train. You shouldn't buy that. Oh, that's a cheap piece or whatever. Oh man, hey, look here. Hey, everybody's lifestyle is different, man. Arm yourself.
Right on.
Protect yourself. Do not get out here and be a victim because you ain't saved up enough money to get this particular, bruh. Get out there and get armed. Protect your lifestyle, man. I guarantee you, it's gonna be way better than you having a butter knife, or whatever it is, if something go down.
Right on.
For sure.
Yep.
Come on, man. Don't let these people swindle y'all.
And don't let people get too in depth about calibers. You know, any caliber is a man stopper with shot placement.
For sure.
Any caliber with shot placement, that's it. You know, whatever's causing you harm or about to do harm to you, shot placement has key. And I'm glad you said that, Saint, because training, that's second. First, you got to get it, and then you need to train up on it so you can know how to operate it. After you get good and fluent with that, shit, go buy another one. Go buy a different type of firearm, a rifle, a shotgun or something. You know what a lot of people do, SB? What's that?
They'll go buy the gun and then say, well, I'm cool, I got it. Man, you better know how to use it. Indoor, outdoor. Bullets behave different.
Yep.
I'm telling you, get both, because you don't know if it might be a home invasion situation or you might be outside with a loved one or a friend. You don't know where you gonna be at if something pop out. You need to train and understand how that gun handles in inside and outdoor.
Right on.
How that caliber, get used to that gun. Don't just say, oh, I bought it. You know what I'm saying? Say you got the money to go get that Glock or whatever. You go get it. Oh, it's a 9. It's straight. I can handle that. You don't know how you can handle that. I don't care how strong you is, how man of a man or woman you is. You got to train and get a feel for that firearm.
Exactly.
Don't just put it up on the shelf and say, I got it. And then some people get it, put the bullets over here, gun over there, clip over there. What are you doing?
You're 100% right, bro.
What you gonna do telling people when they come in your house? Hold up. I got something for you. Just stay right there. Well, I'm not ready yet. Don't cheat. Bro, be real.
Right on. You 100%
How you gonna handle that?
I'll take it a step further. And I'm gonna hit on what you saying, because you said everything. But I'll tell you this. Bullet type matter too. A lot of people get the guns and then they get the ball ammo, you know. That's still a bullet, but granted, it's gonna penetrate a lot more than a hollow point would. So I take it that far to say, because one of my rifles, I didn't even know they made hollow points for the damn. It's in 308. I didn't know they made I got them hollow point 308s. I got hollow point 308s. And I got a whole bunch of hollow points for 7.62 by 39. So they shoot different. If you don't train, if you don't go to the range faithfully and see what's gonna happen when you shoot, you're gonna be messed up. You're gonna miss your target, and then next thing you know, hopefully the savages don't have guns too, but 9 times out of 10 they do. You better hope they get a better shot than you are. And that, for me, man, it goes back to like before I was even born. You know what I'm saying? Guns been around for a long time. One of my first firearms was a revolver. All right. I ain't got nothing against them. I just tend not to carry them because of the weight. Okay. I'm a good size. I'm 230, but I shit don't print on me. Nothing prints. All right. But I tend to not carry my revolvers for the simple lack of capacity. That's it. You don't want to be in a gunfight and get outgunned. Just because you got your gun, like I'm sitting here now with with my 19. I don't just carry this one magazine. I got a mag pouch with 2 spares. So I at least, and then I got my go bag. I got my little gun bag, my crossbody bag. That ain't full of nothing but magazines. So I say that to say this: You don't want to get outgunned in no gunfight. You don't. And then, once again, you know, somebody might be like, well, why you need all them rounds? Well, shit, I don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody know what's gonna happen. You don't. Every time you step out that door, sometimes, as we saw earlier from the airman that was killed, he didn't even step outside his door when he was gunned down.
For sure.
So you never know what's gonna happen, man. You need to have multiple magazines, good ammo, and you need to train with that ammo. Because I promise you, y'all can take my word for this. Ball ammo shoot way different than hollow points.
It do.
Yeah.
You can feel it too. You can feel it too.
You
can feel the difference.
It's a lot hotter.
Hey, nephew.
What's up, man?
You're a military man, nephew, and I love you, and I salute you.
I love you too, man.
And we talk a lot. I want you to tell me. You told me something though. You don't been in the theater of war before, and we're not gonna go into details about that. But I want to hear again why you prefer the AK-47 platform over the AR-15 platform.
Give me hold on 1 second. I'm gonna do this off camera. I want y'all to judge.
Yeah.
No judgment here. No judgment here, fam.
Stopping power. That's it.
No, got you.
I shot 5.56 in the military, green tips. You know, it's stopping power. Look at it like this. I'm gonna break it down in a nutshell. I'm gonna break it down, but I'm gonna condense it. 5.56 .223 is a what caliber bullet?
Rifle caliber.
Yeah, right.
22 caliber.
22. Yeah, 22. Yeah.
22 caliber bullet. Once again, you know, you got to have something, and that's better than nothing. But
right. Now
this is referencing handguns. But what's the smallest one on this list?
The 22.
Okay. I'm just saying, you got a 22 caliber bullet.
Yes.
The only thing that's behind it is a large ass casing with a little more powder. So it's definitely going to move faster than your typical 22 handgun.
Right.
I don't have any 5.56 or 223 rifles. All my rifles are 30 calibers. They 7.62 by 39, 7.62 by 51, and all that other shit. You know, it's just I want that stopping power.
Yeah.
You can hit somebody with a 5.56 and a 223, and they won't go down.
Tell me from experience in the war zones you may have been in, like you've hit your enemy soldiers, and they kept going because they were hopped up on drugs or whatever.
All that. You can shoot somebody with a 22, and they will keep coming. Whoever I forget the name, the AAC 300 Blackout.
Oh yeah,
I love them.
That's my cal. That's my favorite.
All day long. All day long. That's what you want to go with. That when I'm talking about stopping power and penetrating too. Come on.
Oh yeah.
What you think gonna go through a barrier better? A 22 caliber bullet or a 30 caliber? But it's common sense. It's a no-brainer. I don't even know why the military adopted that shit in the first place. But now I see they switch. Now they did switch to a different caliber, and it's about fucking time. But they should have been woke up before the war in Iraq, and all of us American soldiers got killed.
They switched to a different caliber.
It's a lot of people going 300 Blackout.
I didn't know that. What's the new caliber?
I'll have to look it up, but it ain't 5.56 223
no more. 5.56 223 no more.
Caliber. It's a bigger bullet.
Somebody said 300 Blackout wasn't designed for long range.
We're not speaking long range.
That's true because listen, that's true. Listen. Once again, it's your shot placement. First off, so secondly, because a bullet can go as far as you want it to go. If you know how to aim and you do that Africa, you do that the elevation and windage, and you get your bullets. What do you say? Cheated 5.6. Okay, so you do all that, your shot placement is on. But the farther you are away, the less impact that bullet's gonna have when it hit its target.
Right.
Okay. So for me, the 300 Blackout might be a bit heavier because it's bigger. It might be a bit slower because it's bigger. But I promise you, it'll have better effective range at a distance as long as you hit your mark than a 5.56 or 2.23 will because it's got more weight behind it. It's more momentum behind that bullet. Okay.
Yeah, we
30
talking
caliber bullets. 30 caliber is the way to go. I don't care nothing less than
And
that.
Freak Nation, this is why we need people like my nephew, Wes B, and St. Willis, because they know what they're talking about. We need experts like this. This is a military man here.
Yeah, y'all flag back there in my.
What
do
you think about the 6'5" Creedmoor? Brendan said 6'5" Creedmoor. Well, I don't know shit about that round. Maybe y'all can school me, educate me on that.
I'm gonna tell you something about that.
Somebody saying 300 win.
300 win mag is good. 300 win mag is great. Okay, but now when you talk about 300 win, you pretty much get into like the hunting rounds. So the thing about it is the platforms. So you got AR-10s. Okay, they can come in fucking 308 or 6.5. 6.5 is good. 6.5 Creedmoor is real good. And the AR-10. But the issue that I have with 6.5 is it's hard to find one in the AR-10 that's not, because they're so rare. A lot of them, most of them are bow actions.
Okay.
My 308 is semi-automatic. I don't want to be fucking with no bow. I don't want
to. We got a lot of semi-auto 6.5 Creeds, man. POF make them. A lot of companies make LMT, a lot of them. There's a lot of them out there. It's just that people like to bring up the cost and barrel life. But see, this the thing though. You is not just let's be realistic. Barrel life, bro. That gun is gonna outlast you in that gunfight.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. We talking about rounds now. When we spoke about capacity and having enough to be in a fight. You know, that's why 5.56 is still used right now.
That capacity,
it's kind of king right there. You can bring a lot to it versus the heavy loads. So it's like 6.5, great twist rate, flat trajectory, all that. You got all that winning. We can check out some of the stuff is better than 308 with.
Yeah, a lot.
But it's the thing though. Granddaddy round, tried and trusted and true, like the 45. We don't want to let it go. It works. It works.
308.
You picked out your position. It works.
308.
Hey, Saint, you schooled me on the 6 millimeter.
Huh?
You schooled me on the 6. Oh, my bad. But you schooled me on that 6 millimeter. I still don't know.
They got 6 millimeter.
It is. It's a skinnier bullet. It ain't as fat as the damn the 308. But 308 and 30-06 are 2 rounds that I think should always be around. It's always going to be.
Well, what's your opinion on that 50 barrel wolf?
I don't have no opinion on it. I haven't even shot it. I've never shot one. I don't know any. I've seen them. I just don't know anything about them. I don't do no research on that because unless I seen somebody on YouTube, I want to say they made a custom Glock chambered in that. Now that would be dope.
Yeah,
I think I want to say it was Kentucky Ballistics, but that would be dope. You know, if I could get my hands on something like that, 50 barrel. But then again, you know, like with Brother Saint was saying, the capacity. You only gonna have a few rounds of that. You're not gonna have 15 like you got in the Glock 19 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not.
A lot of these calibers serve a particular purpose. Now, 50 Beowulf has its place. It's nice. Now, that's a bad round. Thank Alexander Orm them and all that. You know, on 6.5 Grendel and Beowulf and all that. Now you're talking Alexander Orms. Now with that 50 Beowulf. A lot of people like to compare it to the the 458 SOCOM and all that. Say, I don't think you want a home evade on anybody sitting behind the door with any one of those.
Look, man. Like,
bro, I don't give a damn what you running there with.
They all say they all serve their purpose. You exactly right, but
you might want to chill.
That 458 SOCOM ain't no joke, man.
No,
that's on my list.
Oh boy, put in a Elite B 277 Fury. That's a new military round, a Fury round.
Okay, the Fury,
And they gave us something else in the civilian market. I don't think we got the Fury. I think that's just straight military right now.
Okay.
But see, it's so much stuff being tested, y'all. They ain't really just put all they had eggs in the basket shit. You got a lot of companies like Zastava. They coming out with a new Are they right?
M92 ain't no joke. I miss my M92.
7.62 by 39 to 6.5 Grendel. Everybody going into this barrel swap out thing and stuff like that. You got PWS that came out with they versatile weapon, to switch out the barrels. But see, this is the thing though. In a firefight, you not supposed to have the damn time to say, hold up, let me switch my shit out. And it's cute. I get the idea. Having one gun that can shoot 2 or 3 different calibers.
Let me ask you this. Up on PSA Palmetto State Armory, they got an AK that's chambered in 545 by 39. Is that a good round? I hear it's hard to find, but it say 545 by 39.
I mean, that's that ammo. It's hard to get, but this thing though. PSA ain't doing it for no reason. They can start making all that shit.
They got it on there right now.
You know what I'm saying? See, PSA.
Yeah, they got an AK on there. Chamber. They got multiple AKs that's chambered in 545 by 39.
And
I was considering getting one, but people was like, well, the ammo hard to get. It might be pricey or whatnot. I said I just wanted a lot of my guns. I ain't even shot in my collection. I just wanted to say I got one in the collection. But how do y'all feel about that round? Because a lot of people compare it to the 5.56 223. It's like Russia's version of the 5.56.
Tarkov, yeah, they're definitely Russia is now, but now
it's better. It's better in certain applications because of the energy.
What happened to their Russian ammo ban though? Are they making an American version of this?
I believe so. I think PSA making their own ammo now. They making 7.62 by 39 and they making their own ammo at PSA now.
Okay. Yeah. That's around here, right? I'm about what?
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, about 45 minutes from PSA.
Yeah.
That's the first 300 black I put on my channel. The first channel I made, and hey, I tell people, hey, PSA, but it's amazing how everybody done kind of like woke up to PSA. Because everybody said PSA, that's cheap stuff, Fisher Price, this and that and the third.
Right.
Bruh, people don't open their eyes up and say PSA is where it's at.
I was one of them, man. I was one of them that was like, I ain't, PS, because especially for me being, I know it's down the street. So I'm like, around here, nah, that's some. But nah, they holding their own. They done made a name for themselves, man. Salute, PSA, man.
Yeah.
Now, I got some Texas companies that I'm gonna announce and stuff. You notice I've been held up on my gun content right now. I've just been pushing pause because there's some stuff I want to come out with. It's some companies down here. I think I got Safe Alonzo. He done popped out with the Rostic Martin. With that company that came down here, I seen Colin speaking on it and stuff like that. Shout out to both of them guys, man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been 2 ways in a great space right now. We get challenged everywhere, which way, but we really are in a great space for sure.
Right.
Protect your lifestyle, arm up. For sure, man.
Okay, Brendan, hold on, y'all. Brendan, I see you live 45 minutes from PSA in Greenville. All right, man. What's up, neighbor? Yeah. Small world, man.
It's always good.
I'm down here in North Georgia. When I say North Georgia, I'm right on the line between Georgia and South Carolina. So salute to you, man.
You right, Jermaine. ACC is they company they ammo. They produce their own ammo.
Okay.
Yeah. They bought that. They sold it. The guy Kevin, sold it and stuff like that when he got ready to switch names and all that.
Right. What makes it deadlier? You said that's the Russian version of 5.56.
It is deadlier.
What makes it deadlier?
It's deadlier because that round, I mean, it's loaded different and the impact on target with that round. They don't did studies on that round, and that round is a proven round to kind of have a stronger impact than your standard 5.56 round and stuff like that too. I watched a lot of gun tubers and stuff like
got all that pussy on the camera.
What it say pussy? Golly. Yeah.
Hey, but let me ask y'all this. Remember a few years ago in Texas, you had the cop killer that, remember they was having a protest and the guy got on the roof and he killed about 10 cops during that protest. They say he had an AK-74. I think that's the round that an AK-74 uses, the 545 by 39. He was military trained, and he took out about 10 police that was in Texas. I believe it might have been in Dallas, but I know it happened in Texas. It was during it was when they was protesting, a lot of black men being killed by the police, and they was protesting. And at that particular protest, the police was told not to wear body armor because it would look too much like it would look too military.
Yeah.
So they told them to stand down and not wear body armor because they didn't want to be looked at as being, too.
That's that round. That's the 545.
So he used that, and how they killed that guy, they said a robot, he was held up. Remember, they said the robot with a bomb attached to it to take him out, man. But he killed
a black guy too, right? He was a black guy, like for me.
Yeah, it was a black guy. Yeah.
Like, he don't normally do shit like that, so he had to be pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
I think they happen up here, actually.
Yeah. You know, we don't do those kind of things, you know.
Right.
We want to grow old.
Right.
And you got to see how his training was compared to them cops. And how he
exactly.
Yeah.
No, so
yeah.
They were the bads, but see, that man understood movement, slicing the pie and everything. That man, he worked them. I seen it.
You saw the footage where the cop was hid behind that
pillar, and he went right around.
And he
that man understand engagement.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
That man,
the footage of him. It was a cop hiding and shooting at him behind a pillar, and he zigzag and
different training. Yeah. That cop was standing straight up and down, and that man was hunting. That man was locked in.
Well, I mean,
taking care of business. He was moving, shooting and moving.
Just like the training part that you know we harp on that. You need your firearms training. I'm not saying that we, as military servicemen and women, we train better. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna say we train different. I will say that we train a little bit different. Just like the guy at the bowling alley, the military guy, the Caucasian male at the bowling alley that shot and killed them people at the bowling alley.
Okay.
He was a firearms instructor.
Wasn't that in Iowa or something like that, or Minneapolis or Iowa when that went down?
Man, but he went and did what he did and then skated off. Now, granted, he took his own life in the end, but if he hadn't done that, he got away with that shit. He did that. He did that. He used his training to his advantage, and he caused pain and made everybody suffer. Unfortunately, he was a bad example of a veteran.
That's free will. People
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Salute.
From Texas.
Yeah, bad example, man, of using your
Dallas
for the wrong reason, man. Wrong reason.
Yeah, and see, man, it's so many situations you can bring up, and you just ask yourself, bro, why is you still unarmed?
Yeah,
like why is you still unarmed? You know, people got free will. The way they can make the right choice or the bad choice, man, you just never know. Arm yourself, and that's where you can react to somebody's action.
Right.
Don't be a delay because you're reacting, but at least you'll have a fighting chance. Give yourself a fighting chance. Don't just walk around man. Don't be no sitting up. Fighting chance.
You gotta give yourself a fighting chance. Don't nobody want to be no fucking victim.
Man, you know? Got to.
I want to go from natural causes, not because somebody lost their damn shit and then is trying to do harm to people.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be that guy. You know, I tell everybody that's around me, you know, if something happened, I got you. All right, to the best of my ability.
Right.
And if something happened to me, you know where my gun at. You need to fucking take control of the situation.
Yeah.
And help handle it before more lives get took. I don't want to see nobody be a victim ever.
Right.
You know, it's senseless to shoot and kill somebody because of things that are going on in your personal life.
Yeah.
You know, it makes no sense for people to take other lives because they having a bad one. And fuck that. Make your life better.
Yeah. Right.
That's it.
Right.
Change things. Change. Ain't nobody in control. Nobody is in control. Listen, nobody's in control of your life but yourself. You have the power to change it for the better. All right. And the decisions you make is what's going to determine that. But don't bring other people down with you. Don't make other people miserable. Don't create victims that have nothing to do with you. They out minding their business, like at fucking Buffalo shooting up there at the grocery store, minding their business.
Yeah.
You got a problem with us, then fine. Post about it. Stream about it. Don't go take people's lives, because now you hurting people that don't even give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Damn, if I let somebody kill me that don't fucking love me, it better be a crime of passion or some shit.
Yeah. And it's
no walk in on me on top of somebody else or some shit. I understand that, but because you don't like the way that people carry themselves or how they look or what they believe in, because I see a lot of the Korean Americans, the people they go through a lot, and I feel for them, man. They like the new,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, they don't deserve that shit, man. Don't be going up in these churches doing that shit. I'm gonna say this again. It's only two places I don't carry: government buildings and school zones. All right, in church, I'm packing.
Yeah,
motherfucker would.
Got to. You got to.
I don't go to movie theaters, but I
understand.
I don't go to movie theaters, but when I went to the movies. Well, I took them kids to fucking see the new Godzilla movie. Okay, to see that new Godzilla versus Kong. I was in there packing. Even though the sign on the door said no gun, it ain't had no metal detector. And I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Period. Because I'd rather be a saint than a victim.
You understand? Those are soft target spots, like hospitals and all that. Schools. Those are soft target spots. And people got to get that through their minds, man, and understand.
Thank you, Michael Brown, for that. Super chat. Thank you, brother.
For sure. Salute to you.
Appreciate you.
And we men, we up on this panel as men. You got to make sure these women stay active also.
You're right.
And don't let them slide.
Women. You know, it's about 10 women got killed in Michigan, well, in the Detroit area last summer by that crazy ass ex-boyfriend and shit. That was kidnapped from her job. She was a nurse. That motherfucker had put on a wig and a dress and was pretending to be a woman, loitering around in the parking lot and waited till she got off of work. And he kidnapped her and murdered her.
You know what?
Another woman broke up with her boyfriend and got, she had a new boyfriend. That motherfucker followed them to a hotel, waited till they came out the next day, took out an AR-15 and shot them both down. The new boyfriend survived, but he made sure he killed her. He shot her numerous times with that AR. And then the police ended up killing him in the police chase. Then a 2-year-old girl was murdered because she didn't want to leave the crazy motherfucker. I mean, she had broke up with the crazy motherfucker, and he went up in her apartment and was beating on her, trying to kill her. She was able to escape, but she ran off and left her daughter there. He took her daughter, the 2-year-old child, on the east side of Detroit, took her in the alley and strangled that child to death with his iPhone charger cord, man. Yeah, that happened last summer. Women, get armed.
Get armed.
Get armed.
If you are in a situation, don't leave your child. If you're going to die, you better die with your child. Don't ever leave your child behind.
Right on. That's our future. You got to protect those lives of them children. They can't protect themselves, but we as adults can.
Right.
Especially the women. And it's crazy. You remember that conversation we had, T, about trying to get her to arm up and things like that?
Yeah. I wanted to bring it up, but I'm not going to leave personal shit off the line. But since you brought it up, did it work? Did it work, brother? Did it work? Oh, man, come on.
But I did let her hold a CAP 365, and it was in 380, which it got less recoil. Okay.
Yeah.
And that still didn't even take hold. But it's crazy that you brought up them shootings, man, because I used to date a chick. Her father He was married. Her parents was married. Mother and father married, right? I know they ain't watching, so I'm gonna say this shit. All right. So they was married, and then he was cheating on her with this lady. She was a nurse. So something happened. Somebody spilled the beans. He got caught. You know what this fool did?
What?
He went to her job. She was working at a fucking nursing facility. Went up to the job, shot and killed her.
What?
And then turned the gun on himself.
Crazy motherfucker.
But here's the kicker.
Crazy motherfucker, man. You see this shit?
Here's the kicker. He didn't die. He didn't even die. He in prison right now to this day.
Guys, so you ain't going out that easy, homie. Hold on. Let me holler at you right quick. We're going to play it like this.
This crazy motherfucker, man. What did he do? Shot himself in the head?
Yep, shot himself in the head. Didn't even die. They got like a metal plate on his head now. Didn't even die. But he killed the shit out of her. Now she gone and he's still here.
It ain't funny, but that's what that motherfucker deserves.
Yeah, that's what he
live in
that motherfucking prison for the rest of his fucking life doing some dumb shit because you's a weak pussy ass motherfucker anyway to let some pussy get you that emotional to where you ready to kill yourself over. I don't give a damn. You know, my cousin told me about a guy he knew that he worked with. He was so in love with a woman, and the woman left him alone. That nigga took a shotgun. He went to work that day with a shotgun and blew his brains out in the parking lot of his job because he was upset because the woman had moved on to another man. Man, what kind of crazy motherfucker was that?
I don't think he know we outnumbered as men, but we outnumbered as men. There's more out there than them than it is us. So you could have easily went and found somebody. You could have found you a nice thick one. Would have took care of you, rubbed your feet.
Right.
You know?
You got options, bro. You got options.
Exactly.
Right.
The sin is something. That's right. That's right. Man.
Yeah.
Gotta arm yourself. Like I see it. Don't wait for something to happen, then say, you know what? It's time for me to get. Nah, it's kind of too late at that point. You know, say that's a dice roll. That's a gamble. That's a toss up. It could have went. You could have not had that option to say, you know what? You could have just been a topic of discussion. You know what I'm saying, arm yourself.
You ain't turn this into no women bashers, though.
No, it's not. We ain't doing that. They ain't doing that. A lot of things just because they pretty that they say.
We ain't doing that because I know some good ones. It was me. I was the dog in the situation. So they do that, you know.
Yeah. Arm yourself.
If we ain't gonna bring up our last phone call,
arm yourself. It's real. I don't got them calls explaining, hey, such gonna happen, this, and that. Man, hey.
You ain't gonna do that, not tonight.
I'm over here, you over there. Arm yourself.
Yeah. You got to stay sharp, man. I say stay sharp. You know, I say that on the channel. Y'all subscribe to me too. I say stay sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody excluded.
Subscribe to Rest B. If I wish it was a way, can one of the mods put Rest B's channel link up in the chat, and maybe I can figure out how to pin it, and we can put Saint the Realist link up in pin both. I don't know if you can pin both of them, but I would love to, for a mod, because I don't know how to do the shit.
That's how your YouTube videos right there.
Yeah, that's it.
Put both of them put both of them right now. Both to their channels, and I can pin it.
I just sent a message right now in the chat there, so that way, y'all just click on that. You know, that's me, West B.
All right.
Shit, I don't no link though.
I didn't put no link. You got to click on my name and then go to the.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, yeah.
Yeah,
man. Click on it and go to this channel, and you can just hit the subscribe button.
But see, Saint brother like you, man, I've been like, I ain't posted shit. I ain't posted nothing this year. I know.
Yeah.
You know.
So you got to get on it.
Life and life like
that's what it's been.
I was talking to T earlier. We spoke on the phone earlier this evening, and I was telling I just lost 2 people, man. I just lost 2 people 3 days apart. One on the 5th, one on the 8th. One classmate, and the other one was a fellow service member. You know, and it's crazy, man. You never know when it's.
Condolences, man.
I appreciate that, man. You just never know, man. you never know, man. So while I'm here, I'm gonna make sure I keep doing what I need to do for me and myself and the people around me. You know, because it's people out here that protect themselves. I got family members that can't carry firearms for criminal reasons and shit. But I don't want to see them in no bad situation.
Right.
You know, so I'm out here and I do what I gotta do for the people I care about and I love, man. Life is so short. A lot of times people don't take the time to stop and think about, well, what could happen if I end this person's life? Just like that officer did, that my fellow airman brother, you know, he didn't take the time to think about that. He didn't even was an airman. You know, and I'm pretty sure if he did, he would have thought about it. But at the same time, like I said, it clearly showed that nobody's immune to the long hand of the law because they're doing things that he shouldn't do. They are not enforcing the law. They are becoming the law. It's basically they not doing what they're supposed to do. You're not there to determine if somebody should live or die. You're not. You're there to bring that person to justice if they committed a crime.
That's judge,
nothing
jury,
nothing else. Man, you let the judge decide their fate. You don't take that like that, man. And that young man, 23, like I said, 23. I was in my prime. I thought I was the shit. I was out in fucking Fort Bliss, Texas, and shit. I thought I was man. But to see that man not even make it as far as he wanted to in his military career is sad to see. Because it does hurt, man. It close to home to see a service member pass away, not on the battlefield, not doing what he was doing. Just like my brother, I said, who passed away on the 8th, you know, buddy I served with. Now, he was still in. I got out, but he was still in. But you know what? It was fucking liver cancer, of all things. Liver cancer. So we human being, just like everybody else, but you shouldn't, you definitely shouldn't take nobody out of this world before their time, man.
Right.
Especially if they're not doing anything that threaten you. He didn't flash that man. The gun didn't even come up. Finger wasn't on the trigger. He put this hand up instead of the one with the gun in it.
Yeah.
So come on.
Talking about fear for your life. Make that make sense, man. Common sense ain't that common.
Yeah.
And you can't sell it to nobody.
Right.
I was in fear for my life. That man gave you an opportunity to do your job correctly, and you just blasted.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You the cop in this situation, responding to a call, and you just up and bust. Come on. No.
Like I said, he already went up in there with that mindset of a domestic violence situation. So he was already, appreciate it, Gerald. He was already on 10. He was already ready and expecting it to be a man beating on a woman.
He had that in his mind. I already can tell program. It's like, man, that man mental state, where was he?
The way he knocked on that door, the first time he knocked, no, fuck that. Before he even knocked, he listened. He didn't hear nothing. He didn't hear no domestic violence situation.
Right.
He knocked and listened. He didn't hear shit. So if I go knock on somebody's fucking door and I don't hear no commotion or nothing, I'm gonna assume everything fine. For one, I'm gonna knock. I'm not gonna knock like he did because he was nigga knocking. Y'all know what that is. All right. So
banging on that motherfucker.
Banging. So he did that, and then he didn't get no answer. He didn't hear nothing. He knocked vigorously. He didn't hear nothing. You know what I would have done? I would have left my motherfucking card right there in the door. That's it. Left my card in the door. I would have walked away. Too. I would have went back to whoever told me that bullshit and to verify and to make sure we get the right place because I didn't nothing in there.
He didn't hear anything.
But it didn't radio for nothing. He didn't hear none of that shit. I don't know.
And you was right. Where his backup was at, Saint? Saint, where was his backup?
Bruh, this man answered a disturbance, domestic violence situation, and he went dolo. I didn't see no cop, no partner, no indication. He wasn't even wait for backup if they was on the damn way.
Right.
He was in I got this mode. He was at the wrong place and did the wrong thing. This man is ridiculous. And stop trying to put blame on the victim.
Right.
That victim is not your typical regular civvy.
Right.
That is a military personnel right there. So just throw that in the ocean. Stop.
His whole mindset is completely different from a civilian mindset, man.
It is. That man answered the door like any military man would, hearing something like that. Did y'all not understand the situation? He playing a video game. on the phone with his girl. Hell, he had to go get his gun. Did y'all not watch the family talk about how it went down?
Mm-hmm.
And then the way he answered the door, you can't even sell fear for your life the way he opened that door.
Yep.
It wasn't a fast yank. It wasn't it was a what's going on type of situation.
Yep.
And you just straight X that man out like that.
He murdered him.
That's crazy.
That's murder, man.
Man,
straight up murder. Straight up murder.
Yeah, ain't no way around that. It is what it is. And that police department got a lot of answers to come up with, and they got a court case. Bro, y'all gotta come on with that explanation to get that officer out of that. Bro, I need to America. Say,
I'm looking at this comment. T, pin that comment in there, man.
Which one?
Look at that one, the last one. Because this is making me scratch my head. If we have a right to defend others from death and bodily harm, doesn't that also apply to the cop? In this situation, where was the bodily harm at?
Intelligent.
Because he was there by himself. That's all I'm saying. Where was the bodily harm for others? Who was he defending?
So what you saying? The 49th state. Are you saying this in general? Because we're not saying that cops don't have a right to defend themselves, but in this particular situation, just because he had a gun in his hand, that didn't apply to be met with deadly force. He didn't even give the young brother a chance to drop the gun.
Okay, he said
so if you're saying that in general, I understand, but if you're talking about that specific case, bullshit.
Common sense is not that common. You speak in general, of course, that applies to everybody.
Everybody, every situation.
In general, that's common sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We're not saying that man that had the right to protect himself, but in that situation, we ain't saying if. It's factual.
He overreacted. He saw it done. He overreacted, man.
What was it?
Just, like Rest B and Saint said, if the guy was raising the gun up, that's a whole nother story. But he didn't. He was almost trying to hide the gun behind his leg.
When he saw it,
like that, man.
When he saw it was a police officer, he had that gun pointed down.
Yeah.
Trying to conceal it, but trying to make sure that he knew it wasn't a threat. He didn't point that gun at that man. He didn't have any intentions on killing that police officer.
Exactly.
He was a veteran. He's a military, airman.
Right.
Exactly. If anybody follows the fucking law, it's the military people. Because I'm gonna tell you something what happens when we break the law.
Right.
We don't have to worry about civilian police officers. We got to worry about the MPs. We got to worry about losing half our pay for a month and losing our rank and getting busted down. We got to worry about it like that. So I know for a fact he was not looking at that officer as a threat. Not only saying that and knowing that from being in the military, but also because of how the airman carried himself when this altercation occurred. He didn't carry himself in a threatening way. He was not aggressive or any type of threat to that officer. No mannerisms or nothing.
It is
nothing
what it is.
about that incident said, let me shoot this motherfucker 6 times. Nothing about the way he did that said that. But that's what happened. And that's why this is cold-blooded murder and that officer needs to be charged.
Yeah.
With me, domestic violence. That man saw one person. He didn't care for what a woman might have been. He didn't care about the situation, the scenario. He just upped and shot. Now, bruh, 6 times. A knock at the door, the person opened the door, you up 6 shots.
That's overkill.
Off the appearance of just seeing the firearm. This is a cop, a trained cop. Y'all know people don't just get uniforms and badges and just walk out there. They supposed to get trained and all that. We just gonna skim off all that and we gonna try to like glaze over and say the victim shouldn't have done this. Well, damn. This person is at work. This is supposed to be a professional in this field. Like, come on now, man. That's like, you gonna blame the vehicle, you're gonna blame the driver? Like, bruh, this man did wrong.
Exactly.
As a cop, as a uniform sworn officer, working.
Yeah. And let's just say we know that it wasn't no domestic violence because there was no other person in the house other than his dog.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what did they hear? Somebody him playing a video game and cussing out the video game? We don't know. But that was some bullshit. That was bogus. There was no domestic disputes. And even, let's just say, even if it was, it still don't justify the outcome. Even if it was, which it wasn't, it's still some bullshit. People are trying to, cook up all kind of shit to justify it. The cop overreacted, and he probably was one of them trigger happy ass cops, man.
So that man skipped trial, everything. He just
how can you shoot first and then say put the gun down?
I'm gonna tell you one thing. The one thing the cop did right. He did one thing right. He did his little preliminary investigation. He listened, but his decision after that is what all this shit stemmed from. When he did his prelim investigation, he knocked, but before that, he listened.
Yeah.
You didn't hear nothing.
Exactly.
If it's a domestic situation and you don't hear nothing, then you need to go back to whoever the fuck told you that's a domestic situation going on in there and make sure they got their story straight and make sure they know what the fuck they talking about.
Right.
That's gonna save lives.
Yeah.
It really is. You can't go in like that, gung-ho, already ready because you heard it's domestic violence or whatever, and then you listening to this Karen, who I still want to know the fuck she is, and see what her problem is with this dude or with black people in general, because a lot of times that's where it stems from. I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. Domestic violence, black man, gun.
Mm-hmm.
Them the three things that fucked that whole situation up. It went left.
Yeah.
For no fucking reason, man.
And it wasn't right. You got right and wrong. You got right choices and bad choices. That man chose wrong and bad. Yeah. All three of them things you just named, if that tells you wearing that badge and that uniform, shoot first, you shouldn't be a damn cop.
Exactly. Not at all.
You shouldn't be a cop. You shouldn't be 2A. You shouldn't be nothing. You should just be somewhere in a room reading and going to get counseling and all that.
Right, Jermaine.
That's not it.
But see, they assumed the worst out of him. They assumed the worst. You know, and it's just fucked up on all levels, man, the way he went out and how he just died. And oh man, that hurt. That hurt. I didn't know him personally, but it hurt me to see him go out like that because he seemed to be a stand-up dude. From what his mother said, he was a role model. You feel me? And for him to go out like that is crazy.
Yep. Don't make no sense, man.
Yeah.
No damn sense.
Yeah. And see that Karen that told that officer that, and he just took it as word being bond. Oh yeah, okay, all right on. I got this. Bro, you a cop. You didn't it's a lot of stuff you still didn't do. You went off word of mouth. You don't know this lady as a neighbor. You don't know the ins and out of that. She just took you right to a black person's door. You know what I'm saying?
You right, Jermaine. We got red flag laws here in Michigan, man, where you just get in an argument, they can come out and they can use that as an excuse to take your guns away from you and everything, man, over an argument. So yeah, they these new laws in Michigan, they ain't fucking around.
They passed that red flag. I thought they denied that.
Yeah, they got red flags laws here that recently passed. Somebody can make an allegation of you being crazy or something, or just they might be mad at you, and if they believe that, if they think it's credible, the police can come and take your guns. They can confiscate your guns. They can take it from you just from an allegation. Yeah, and don't get in no argument with your girlfriend.
Oh yeah,
and she get mad at you. And are you muted? Don't get in no argument, man, because if she call the police and say that you pointed a gun at her or you making threats, man, that's your guns. Your guns are gone. They're gonna take them motherfuckers. They gone. Your connection is gone. So you have to be careful. Anytime when you a firearm owner anyway, you gotta always keep a cool head regardless. I preach that in all my videos. Don't never let no savage get you out of character, because you got everything to lose. You know, the savage ain't got shit to lose, but you the one that got everything to lose. You don't want to be in a situation where you know, you losing your gun rights, you losing your right, because once you get that felony, it's gonna be hard to be able to you know, get your gun rights back. You gonna have to wait years. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. That's the uphill battle that we fighting right now, that we up against, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And don't think just because they wear a bad uniform that certain things like this won't pop off. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they wear the badge, they wear the uniform, but at the same time, these people are human. And it's right choices and wrong choices. And this clearly was a clear-cut case of the wrong choice.
Yeah,
that man trusted that officer in that uniform, that badge, stuff like that. You know, he could have shot him down when he opened the door.
Right.
Bro, that person is human, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's not a black and white thing, it's a factual thing. And what happened?
Oh man.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, something like the glaze it, white this, black that. There's no talk on right and wrong. That man was wrong.
Yeah.
He was in the wrong.
All day.
You know what I'm saying? He was in the wrong.
Like I say, this the same department where the cop thought a fucking acorn fell on the car and thought he got shot from a fucking acorn falling on his car and shot up the thank God that the guy that was handcuffed, they thought a handcuffed guy in the back seat of the of his cruiser, of his patrol car, shot at him because he heard an acorn fall on the roof of his car, on the hood of his car.
That fucking combat role, like he been waiting on it his whole life.
Yeah.
Like he's waiting on that his whole life.
You can't make this shit up. So are you really surprised that the same department, the cop from that same department does some whole shit like that? Are you really? You can't really say you're surprised.
Now
they idiots. They fucking idiots.
This falls on the chief of police of that department. This is who that falls on.
Yeah.
Apparently, his officers don't have the right training.
Yeah,
right.
On the training.
Right. Wherever that motherfucker at, Ukaluka, Florida, Ukaluma, or whatever the fuck it's called, my black ass will not be going there. No, hell no,
man.
Putting them on the street.
Yeah.
Exactly. And when you
they out of shape.
And I'm gonna just say, you know, like I said, I don't like to bring race up and stuff. We got Freak Nation and all that. We don't judge, but sometimes when you live in the months, white folks, you got good ones and you got bad ones that might be racist. So you got to be careful what you do, because he could have been playing a video game, but because he black, they might have assumed that they might have thought he was in there killing somebody. He might be talking about the damn video game, man. So you got to watch how you move, because number one, they may not even have liked him. They could have been racist. They could have just, it could have been, he could have cut her off or something 2 days earlier. Oh, I'm going to get this black motherfucker back. I'm going to get him back. I'm going to call the police over there. I'm going to say, it could have been any type of a situation that led up to that. But what I'm saying, what we clearly know for a fact, wasn't no domestic violence going on, wasn't no argument or nothing going on in that apartment. Unless he was arguing with himself.
I'm with you on that. I game up faithfully, daily. Gaming. So I'm with you on that. And I had my windows open. I didn't have my partners walking up and down the street saying, we heard you on the game last night, you know? Because here it sounds like you're really talking to people, because you are, but nobody's really there in that room with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Around you.
Right.
And then the thing that gets in the balls the most is, once again, his preliminary investigation. Oh, I see you. He got there. He didn't hear nothing.
Right.
Like I said, could have left his card. Could have left a little note on the back. could have found out his information from the leasing office and could have contacted him and actually did a true investigation to find out what the fuck is going on. You know, who else lived? Somebody getting hurt, somebody getting abused, somebody getting their ass beat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But nah, he went and he knocked on the door, hit off to the side, and then he waited, and then he knocked again and announced himself. If you come banging on my fucking door, you better be the police. You better tell me the police. I'm doing the thing he did. The only thing is, I'm gonna have mine on my hip. It's ready to go as usual. I'm not my hand. I'm not gonna need it in my hands. It's only gonna take a second to draw.
Right.
You know, but not saying he was wrong for doing that. He was within his rights to do that.
Right.
As a law-abiding citizen, as a firearm owner, he did what he wanted to do. He had that choice to do that. He chose things the way he wanted to do things, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing.
Look like the victim.
Yeah, he didn't break no laws or any of that, man. He had every right to do what he did, man. Like I say, everything led up to the perfect fucking storm, man, that ended in him losing his life. You know, everything aligned from the cop knocking and then ducking out the way, which they trained to do. And he didn't see anybody. I would have done. I would have reacted the same way. I would have grabbed my shit because I'm thinking somebody on some fuck shit. They're about to try to run up in my house and do a home invasion on me. So I'm gonna be ready for them. It's just that simple.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just. It's sad, man. It's sad. You know, you like I said earlier, nobody's immune. Nobody's immune, man. Nobody's immune, not service members. It don't matter how much you give to your country. They still gonna take some shit from you.
Yeah.
Government.
Sir, is you okay? The man who made this comment, are you like mentally okay? I've been wondering this through this whole damn live. I wouldn't have opened the door because I expect cops to shoot me. Bro, you clearly a troll. I hope you just over there with your Confederate flag and just laughing your butt off and don't really have a true mental problem. I wouldn't open the door because I expect cops to shoot me. You need help.
Somebody shot his brother through the door.
You need help, sir. You know, God is real. You know,
somebody opened the door one time, somebody got stabbed or something. So I don't know exactly what's going on.
Then he typed, dude, what is your problem? No, dude, what is your problem? You say I wouldn't open the door because I expect cops to shoot me. Man, what the fuck is your problem? I'm not talking to no one in this live. Something wrong with you, sir.
Yeah, he just the different people got different, you never know where they come from, man. And it hit home for me when I had just joined the military. I was at basic training. I met two people, and these two people, I became friends with them, and they stuck out to me from how they was acting. The thing about these two people was they had never seen black people before in their life. They in their late teens, early 20s. They had never seen black people. It was two of them.
Okay.
Two of them. And because they were so curious. They weren't afraid. They were curious.
Okay.
And I think that the image of us that some people see, it might be bad. It might be something they don't like. It might be something they're afraid. Right. But you know what happens when you're afraid of something? You get defensive. You act without thinking.
Right.
But two brothers that I met that I had served with in the military, man, I met them jokers. They had never seen black people. They were so curious about us, like everything.
Mm-hmm.
We like to eat, like I done got touched and pinched on the arm. Like, is it come off? Nah, it ain't coming off.
Right.
But they weren't afraid. They were curious. They say curiosity killed the cat.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, it depends on what fucking kind of cat you curious about. All right? You curious about a cat, a smooth cat, a chill cat, or you curious about the cat that you hear about on the news or in the paper that's doing crazy shit or whatever. But then when you become that kind of curious cat, what you doing? You judging. You passive.
Right.
And then you act on those actions, and you end up giving commands like drop the gun after you already fucking fired.
Right.
So judgment is everything, man. Judgment is fucking everything, man. you got to take time, roll, and check out people out situations first before you just act on them.
Right.
Off and just shoot somebody just because you see a gun.
Yeah.
See a gun.
It's as if he were programmed. Like if you got a gun in your hand, instantly, fuck whatever the rationale, the reason. If you got a gun in your hand, I'm killing you.
Yeah,
that's not the way to go.
That's it.
Texas Rangers motto, 1800s. Very loose interpretation of the law.
Very loose. Very loose.
Oh man, very loose. Google it, boy. Man, America, we got to do better, man. We got to do better.
Yeah.
We gotta. Yeah.
I don't think anyone accused you of being racist.
I accuse you of being not that intelligent. That's what the realist is doing. I'm gonna speak for myself. I accuse you of being a
some of your shit, what you're saying,
I'm an asshole. But
it's a little bit trollish. I get some of the shit that you're saying, brother, but some of it comes off a little trollish. You did.
Repeat this to yourself slow. I wouldn't open my door because I expect cops to shoot me. I'm done. That is not something to type out.
It's the stupidity. I see
what that's not it, my guy. That's not it.
Nobody accused me. Okay, yeah. So it's
no.
Oh,
you just got that type of energy about you.
Yeah, it's just
you Hawaiian, but your energy is something else.
and another thing is,
come on, man. Look, chill out, bro. It's not that deep. Ain't nobody attacking you. It's like everybody got opinions. You feel me?
Yeah.
We may agree with you. We may disagree. It's okay. We grown at the end of the day. So ain't nobody trying to,
I'm acting a fool. Listen to yourself.
Who acting the fool? We can't be disrespectful up in the chat. So if you gonna be that way, I gotta send you the funky time.
You just been trolling through the whole live, bro.
Let me get on him for a second,
Look what
man.
you been typing.
I'm gonna break it down to the guy. All right, I'm gonna break it down to you. 49th state. I don't know if you have kids or not, but I have 3. All right, I have a son and 2 girls. All right, my son, his name is Junior. He's West Junior. He got my name. I have to talk to my son. I don't know if you had to tell your kids, or if you have kids, about this issue, but in the Black community, you have to tell your kids how to carry themselves, especially when they're being approached by law enforcement. You have to, because there's always that chance that my young Black son will become a victim, just like this 23-year-old airman was. So that's why it's that much of an issue for me personally. And that's a lot about what this live is about. It's about this airman and how he lost his life. Wrongfully. Okay. It was all right. So we have to talk to our kids, people that look like us 3. We have to talk to our kids about conduct themselves.
Yeah.
That's the nature of it. That's life. We have to do that. From your profile picture, you look like you don't have to worry about that.
No.
So that's why we on this topic, and that's why we harping on it so much, man. The least you could do is be respectful of other people's cultures and shit. You don't keep saying, "Oh, you talking that shit. I hope a volcano erupts and your ass get burnt alive." Do you? You know what I'm saying?
That sounds crazy, right?
I'm talking. We talking. That's all we doing is talking. So if you don't like what the fuck we talking about, you can rocks. You don't have to be. All right. But this is a real issue in the Black community.
Yes.
So that's why we are having this talk. That's all I had to say to him.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, like I say, look. It's a difference in opinion. I don't think he's trying to take up for the cop that done that dumb shit, but some of the shit you've been saying kind of is a little trollish. You feel me? And you would never understand it until you walk into, you walk in our path, man. And until you are in the shoes of a black person, we got to go through shit like that. You feel me? We go through that. I've went into, stores and people watching me and suspecting me, watching me to see if I'm a shoplift, or it happens. We deal with this shit every single day. I've been in situations where the police, it could be other cars and shit, they zero in on me. So yeah, we got to teach our kids and know how to be when we encounter law enforcement, man. Everybody don't necessarily have to go through it, but we do. That's all we trying to say. Nobody is trying to attack you. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is trying to attack you, but some of your shit that you've been saying, it has been a little bit, trollish. But all I'm saying is keep it respectful, because that's my nephew, that's my fam right there. So they guest on my channel, and we gonna be respectful. No disrespect allowed here. It's about gun. Obviously you a newbie, right? Because if you know what Gun Freak Nation is for everybody, all colors, all races. It's about righteous versus evil, righteous versus the corrupt. So we ain't siding with nobody. We don't believe in none of that racist shit. Not here. Don't bring that shit here. And just by what you saying, you really, to be honest with you kind of disrupting what we got going on, because now you getting attention. So that's why we saying that you saying is trouble.
Exactly.
Buddy trying to make this about him, bro. Look here. Look, buddy. This a whole topic. We got a whole title up here. We all spinning. Everybody get a chance. We even welcome people on live. But you just been typing weird stuff through the whole live, bro. Like, it's like you listen to us talk and you find something to go against. It's weird. You come off real trollish. You know what I'm saying? And the stuff you say, that's why I've been hitting on intelligence. You a grown 53-year-old veteran, as you say, CO, and you telling everybody in this life that you know not to open the door because you expect cops to shoot you. Man, ain't no way around that, man. Come on, let's do better. You grown, remember that. Let's do better, man. Because see, this is beyond me. That's wild. Let's do better, man. Let's do better.
We'll put his ass in timeout for about 30 minutes.
Let's do better. You type that out. That's what you type. I expect to get shot by the cops. Yeah. Man, stop it, bro. Because that man lost his life, bro. You pissing me off. Shut your ass up.
And he ain't got no sympathy. He think it's a fucking joke.
Ain't no fucking game. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, he in timeout.
Yeah, you gotta go, bro. I mean, look, you gotta go.
Shit, don't play. You don't sit her through this whole live. You know what we spend.
Right.
You going on. Yeah. And my racist. Shut your ass up.
Think about that. And that really irritated me the most is the simple fact that he been on this same shit the whole time. The live 4.5 hours. And he been on the same 4.5 hours and he ain't got the memo.
Right. Bottom line, a young man, a hero, lost his life. The cop didn't even take into consideration, man, this is somebody's child. This is a human life. Ain't no coming back with the split-second decision that he chose to do. He did not see that gun coming up at him.
No,
just because somebody got a gun, that's not illegal. Just because somebody holding a gun in their hand do not justify deadly force. For you employing deadly force on that man. It's fucked up on every level, and it ain't no defense of that, man. It's just not.
Yeah.
Gotta put yourself in other people's shoes sometimes. We did all at this live. You put me in a position if I was a cop. This man just glazed over all that and just been typing dumb shit. Bro, come on, man.
Yeah, he been trolling.
Yeah.
Like, you want me to just cuss you the hell out. Like, chill out.
Hey, that's my cousin, Lee B. We got the same last name, B. Yeah, man, y'all, it's too easy to do the right thing, and
but yeah, that man,
right,
would be.
I hate that happened to him. That was a decorated man, dog. Like, man, that man and mama say that he was handpicked.
Yeah,
he was handpicked. He was so intelligent that they came down and handpicked him and stuff like that. That's why y'all got to watch the make sure you watch the family talk about it.
Yeah, the news, the press conference. Yeah,
I don't like it, man, because her heart is broke, man. Her soul.
Yeah.
I hate that women cry like that, man.
Mother's Day around the corner. It's not time to play.
Right before Mother's Day, yo. It's just, it's sad to see, but like once again, you know, ain't nobody fucking immune. You know what I'm saying? Nobody.
Right.
I don't carry ID on top in my wallet no more. I got my weapons carry license on top, so they can know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they see that first. See that before anything. See the fact that I have a firearm before anything.
Right.
Because I'm licensed and legal, for one. And then two, then you can see my ID is under that. And then my driver's license under that.
Right.
That way they know. You know, I don't want them to be caught off guard like Castile was. You know?
Yeah.
And then they told him to read his shit.
Right.
Well, goddamn
boy.
I'm gonna tell you
what
I do. I got stopped probably like last time I got pulled over about 4 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. It was for window tint. Because number one, look at me, the color of my skin. I'm black. I want my privacy. It's people out there that's anti-military. You know, they think it's, you know, shouldn't be no war and shit, the little tree huggers and shit.
Right.
So I got a veteran tag. And then number three, I got my Masonic emblems on the back of my truck. Because I am. Okay. So I got them things. And people think the Masonry is a cult. They think that shit is a cult. They think it's a cult. It's not. All right. So I got these 3 strikes against me: the color of my skin, my military, and then my Masonry.
Right.
So and right, I'm gonna have my windows tinted for my privacy.
Yeah.
But I got pulled over, and I was on my way to a doctor's appointment at the VA, and I told the guy, I said, "Man, well, I got my firearm here in my truck, and it's here, but." Because I took it off. I didn't even have it on my body because you can't carry it inside the fucking place anyway. But anyway, and then I told him my registration and everything else is over in that glove box. I said, I'm going to reach over there and get it for you. But just like Brother James Walker said earlier, you don't want police to see you reaching and fumbling around for shit. While they
right. Yeah.
You know, because that's going to raise their alert a little on high alert. Like high alert said.
Right.
Right. So that's how I do things. That's how I handle things in situations like that. But as far as coming to the door, man, like I said, I'd had it on my hip. He wasn't wrong. He was not wrong for not having it on it. He wasn't wrong for having it in his hand.
Right.
Come picking on that door, you look through the peephole, you don't see shit. What you gonna think?
Exactly.
That's them jack boys.
Yeah. And they gonna be ready. So you might not be able to, man, say they gonna probably be on the side like he was, ready to go. That man he was ready just in case it was a bomb rush the door type of situation. He gonna have a fighting chance. He seen as a cop, what they gonna do? Stay to his side. Yeah. And he was waiting for the cop to say. That man didn't say nothing.
That man should have told him drop the weapon first.
Yeah. Drop the weapon. Just that simple. Drop the weapon and step back. He gonna say step back, but he didn't say drop the weapon. He said step back. As soon as he said step back, he opened fire on him, and
he didn't give him a chance to even do what he said.
Right, he didn't give him a chance.
He did. He attempted. I think he stepped back a little bit. I'm assuming. I'm looking at the video.
Yeah,
but he followed that command. So what the fuck would make him think he wasn't gonna follow the next one?
It was West be used that step. Boom, 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 boom.
Right. Yep. I'm trying to find the video again. I'm trying.
What the man supposed to did? He can't read lines.
He was already complying. He stepped back.
Exactly.
He ain't give him no other command. He just shot him.
Man.
Let's step back to I need more room to go on my move.
Exactly.
What was the purpose of telling him to step back and then boom, 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 boom?
You just said it.
6 shot.
Right.
He said it so he could get ready and do what he needed to do. Well, he thought he needed to do, which was wrong. He didn't need to do that. He shouldn't have did it.
Was you pissed off? What was your mentality? He seemed like he was frustrated.
Yeah,
bro, where was your mind?
He was already hyped up on the fact.
Yeah.
That's what he was already in that domestic violent mindset. Like somebody was doing something wrong.
Right.
He approached that situation wrong because he assumed, which is wrong. That's not a fact. That's an assumption. And assumptions are 9 times out of 10 wrong.
Yeah.
And West B, he was at the wrong door.
At the wrong. Yeah, everything about that shit was wrong.
Wrong.
Man.
And I love y'all so much, man. I pray that nobody that's even here on this live ever has to experience anything like that.
Right.
But in reality, it's something that happened and it's going to affect all of us. So we all are really experiencing this. We all going to be watching what happened. We all going to be following the trial. If it goes
over it. Yeah, I'm still hurt over the situation. 23 years old, had everything to live for, and because of the cop wrong assumption, didn't even give him a chance to. First of all, didn't ask him to drop the weapon. He just lit into him, man, and it's fucking just sad, man. Crazy.
The conversation after he shot him.
It hurt.
He shot him, and then you tell him, stop moving.
Right.
And what the man say? The gun is over there. See, bro, this man is fully aware that he don't put shots in him. He's not trying to give you no more reason to put another 6 in him.
Right.
The gun is over there. You telling me to stop moving? I gotta breathe. When you normally breathe, your body naturally moves, but you don't shot me.
Yeah.
So imagine I don't know no human being on this earth that can stay still after receiving 6. I don't give a fuck if it was 22 shots. 22 caliber.
And you can't breathe in the pain, and this motherfucker don't move and all that. Still got
move.
a gun pointed at him, man.
Don't
fucking
move.
Robot asshole ass, dumb stupid ass, trigger happy ass cop.
He shot this man. I ain't seen nobody rating EMT. He ain't call in for paramedics. He know he done just shot this man.
Yeah.
But he gonna glaze over that and go blind to that. So don't move. No, bro, you just shot him. You need to get him some assistance right quick.
Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff supposed to happen in that time frame right there.
Didn't administer any kind of aid or nothing.
Bro, I say none. He didn't call for nobody else to see if there was any other threat in there. He just, bro, I don't know what that man was like.
All he had to do was tell him to drop the gun, or he could have de-escalated by the cop taking a step back and going out of just moving back all the way from the doorway. Yeah. And he could have been like, drop your weapon, come out with your hands up.
Yeah.
Just that simple. It could have been avoided, but like I say, you got trigger happy cops out there, and you never know which one you're going to encounter. That's why I say, everybody, listen, anytime when you encounter law enforcement, 2 things on the line. That is your freedom and your life. They going to ask you, they going to tell you, and then they're going to make you. And doing that step, making you, they'll take your life before they let you in. And it's just as simple as that.
Yeah.
Put 6 in them T. That man still didn't try to up that gun. No, he threw that motherfucker. The gun over there.
No, wait there. He told me down. What gun? He ain't got no gun no more.
What gun?
He got this man fucking 6 times.
I'm so glad that man said on video the gun is over there.
Yeah.
Don't try to make it seem like something it ain't. Bro, you seen where that gun, I hope you seen where that gun flew at. If that was your whole means of fear for your life, that means you done keyed in on that. You know what I'm saying? Now, in these type of situations, you do get tunnel vision. It's proven fact. The numbers is out there. You go into a tunnel vision mode and lock in on what you see as a threat. He seen that gun. You shot. You trying to tell me you went blind after that? You put 6 in him, and you talking about don't move, bro. That gun over there. That man ain't a threat. He want a threat opening the door. He's down showing a threat on the ground with 6 in him.
Not with 6 in him. Hell no.
Bro, man, it is what it is.
And once again, like I said, that the not rendering medical aid as a police officer, that's what you supposed to do. You ain't supposed to be putting knees on our necks and shit. You supposed to be not condemning us.
Right.
The condemnation of and this man got killed in his home. Whether he was people, and I see the trolls talking about, online, they were talking about he didn't his home, he was just renting, it was an apartment. Any place where you lay your motherfucking head, You paying to stay there, you can call your home.
Yeah. You the king of that motherfucking castle right there. If you want to walk around butt ass naked, you can, because
they go
you
for
can
Airbnb too, everything.
Gun or whatever. You did. He just had a whole ass cop, man, that was trigger happy.
Yeah,
that's all I can think of. You know, and it's just unfortunate that the events lined up from that Karen, you know, sending him, directing him to that apartment, and it's just the cop getting all hyped up and banging on the door and then moving out the way so he couldn't see. You know, I wish he had some type of camera where he could have like looked at his phone to see what the fuck was really truly going on out there. But I'm looking at it from both perspectives. He thought it might have been somebody faking that they was a cop or something. You know, you playing games at my door. You knocking on my door, but I don't see you. Let me get my shit. I would have did the same thing. You know, but God rest his soul. May he rest in peace. And I hope that he get justice. I hope the family get justice. I hope they prosecute him. You know, I hope he loses his job and that they lock his ass up, taking a life. You know, but I'm about to wrap it up. I want y'all, any final words y'all got to say?
Man, I see you. Shout out to Q Hector. I see you down there in the comment section. Shout out to the whole comment section for sure.
Yeah,
I appreciate y'all coming through on a positive note, man, enjoying the live and everything and stuff like that. We don't bash people like that in the comment section, but I'm telling you, we real. A troll will get handled. I don't give a troll will get handled accordingly. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We're gonna see stuff your way, but when you start doing, you just letting it stack up, weirdo stuff, bro.
Yeah,
and I can't just glaze over that like that. But I appreciate everybody coming through, man, enjoying the live and everything on a positive note. This series, this is a real life thing that happened. Black, white, Chinese, purple, alien. I don't give a damn what it is. It's right and wrong and choices, and there's a lot of wrong that took place here, man. Work out for love and positive energy and a level headed understanding and stuff. You know, don't come with the BS. Let's keep everything right, man, because this is a serious thing that we speaking on. You know, when it happened to a person of our color, you know what I'm saying? So like, bro, you understand, emotions gonna run high on something like this. That man was a military, clean cut guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A Mother's Day is around the corner. That man is gone.
Right.
That man gone.
Mother's Day now. Happy Mother's Day to
man.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all of the women of the Freak Nation and all of the good moms of the world, the good ones. So happy Mother's Day. I love y'all. Y'all stay strong, stay armed, and be savage ready. Any last words, my brother, my nephew?
I'm just gonna say, stay sharp, man. All y'all got to do is arm up. Don't rely on anybody to protect you. Your time that you gonna spend relying on somebody else to understand the situation that you in, it's not worth it. It's not worth your life. Go ahead and handle that. Okay. You have to make sure that you still here for your loved ones. If it's a difference, if it's gonna be a difference of life or death between you, somebody else, you make sure it ain't your life that get took. You are valuable, you are precious, and needs you.
Amen.
So you have to protect yourself.
Right.
Or anything else. Protect you and your. That's it. That's all I got.
Yes. Well, you know what? I appreciate you, Saint the Realist. You know, you my brother, fam. I appreciate you. Everybody go subscribe to this channel. Nephew, you know I appreciate you. I mean, you military. Hey, Saint Realist, you military too, ain't you? Don't you got a military?
Nah, I didn't ship back. I'll go to Fort Leonard Wood. My recruiter was Roy McElroy out of DeSoto, Texas. Shout out to you, man, if you're in here. I was gonna be, do my thing. Fort Lost in the Woods, you know where that's at. Missouri. So I had a whole spin off with that. But my auntie, shout out to her, FBI. We spoke, and I got some stuff in the works, college wise and everything kicking off this year. So it is what it is, man. So I was doing it for a reason, to skip out on credited hours and all that. But it's a lot. No, I'm going live with it. So for sure. Man.
Yeah.
I'm well trained, I tell you that much.
Right. Shout out to James Walker. I appreciate that brother for coming in, jumping in. Hey man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed night, a safe night, a savage-free night. And if you don't, you know what to do. Send that funky, stinking ass savage to Funky Town. It's just that simple. You feel me?
Yes,
and
sir.
Get cameras if you can. Put up some cameras, and maybe a situation like that can be avoided. You can see the idiot, knocking and oh man, it's just it's mind-boggling, brother. But I love y'all. I love you, Gun Freak Nation. Once again, thank you. Man, this is the longest live I've ever did. Almost 5 hours long, but it's another thing. You feel me?
Till you say get cameras, but that man was renting that place. Who get cameras on the spot they renting? Like I don't think I rent an apartment or Airbnb. So let me buy some cameras and set it up. Let's keep everything on what actually happened. So if stuff don't fly here on video.
Right.
You ain't screwing no holes in the walls and shit. But at the same time,
but
at the same time, it's just, even if it was cameras, once again, that police officer went up there on the intent, mindset of being defensive because he assumed domestic situation happenings. It's troubling. It's troubling the way that they think, But right. Shout out to Willie Beeman though. He's a good mod, man.
For sure. All of the mods.
The
mods. Thank everybody for jumping in. And we definitely got to do this again in the very near future. You feel me? We got to do this again, man. This was a blessing. I appreciate y'all. I got some giants in the room, and we was able to chop it up. Love y'all, man. Hey, y'all the best. Gun Freak Nation, we the best. Everybody stay armed. Stay responsible with your firearms. Stay righteous and be ready for that savage to send them to Funky Town. You feel me? I ain't gonna do no pussy here. Tonight stuck in my tooth. But you know what? Salute to the brother that lost his life.
More than anything.
Yeah.
Salute to him. Rest in peace. This shouldn't have never happened. And unfortunately, it'll happen again. We living in a crazy world, man. And we living in times where you just don't know how much time you got. Everybody is born to die. That's one thing for sure. As certain as the sun rises, we gotta die. It's just that we don't know our day and our time. We want to be here as long as we can to die of old age, natural causes. But sometimes with these devils, these savages, they will shortcut our lives, cut our lives short. So we got to protect this precious thing called life. And unfortunately, man, death is a part of it. We all got to go one day, but it's fucked up when your life is cut short, especially on some bullshit.
I say something.
A whole ass, trigger happy ass cop, man. That's fucked up.
Let me say one thing, man. I'm gonna let you get the last word, but I gotta say one thing about us human beings, man. I don't think people understand. We are a precious commodity in a cheap package. That's it. Nothing else. This flesh we have, the organs that's keeping us going. When one fails, the other one's gonna start failing. So we are a precious commodity in a cheap package. You have to continue to live your life the best way that you can. This shit fool you. It's hard. People keep life is short. No, the fuck it ain't. Life is long.
Life is great and beautiful. We're filled with love.
So that's all I got, man. I love y'all, brothers.
I love you, and I appreciate you, brother.
For sure.
Gun Freak Nation, salute y'all. We out.
Gun Freak Nation.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, fam.
Man,
all right, y'all.
Side it is, the side it does.
Yep. Oh yeah.